What? Oh, right. Okay, okay. Sorry. I'm like, what the heck is up with the layout? We're good, though. We're good. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Sundays are always, like, great days, but they're also, like, the weekend is over. Like, I love Sundays. I just don't like Sundays. You know? I don't know. One of these days I'll have days off again. I can just take Monday off. It's no sweat. Anyway, I've definitely noticed that there's a certain character in the thumbnail we haven't ranked yet, which is insane. Hello, Daisy's World. Hello, Arthur. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all doing great today. Thank you for stopping by, saying hello. Podlo, welcome as well. When the stream is good, so you gotta make a part 2. We didn't finish last time because there's so many characters. Hi, Lucas. Welcome as well. Hope you're doing amazing. Similar to how this... Oh, actually, wait a minute. I have an idea. Hopefully this doesn't crash my computer. Yeah, give me that 60 FPS. Give me that 60 FPS. Yeah. Anyways. Singularity with the 1 channel point looking out for you. Hello, Lizzie. Welcome as well. Hello, J-Dis. Singularity. Hopefully everyone's doing great. Pesh Gogurt, welcome to the stream also. Hope you're doing wonderful. Lizzie and Singularity. Singularity with the blah. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, every puppy? Are we doing good on this good Sunday? I don't know what's so good about it, except for the fact that it's good. No, I'm having a good Sunday. I'm having a good Sunday. We're starting nearly an hour late because I'm tired. I think this week coming up, I have the schedule out, as you can see on the pinned message on both YouTube and Twitch. I have the pinned message. Should be a lot better this week, so long as I can keep getting to sleep at a regular time. It has just been a very busy last, like, 8 weeks. So, the sleep, like, half my day. I've been getting, like, 9 or 10. These last 3 nights, no, Thursday I didn't get a lot of sleep. So these last, like, 3 nights, I've been getting, like, 9 or 10 hours. And then halfway through the day, I conk out for, like, 2. It's been pretty bad. But, assuming that I didn't sleep too much today, and I can get to sleep at my normal time, we should be good. And then, throughout the week, it should be fine. I'm excited for Pac-Man World 2, though. That's gonna be cool. Any last things before we get back to the tier list? Fire Emblem tier list 2. 60 FPS puppy is a life changer. No, I see. I don't know if it's because I look at myself so much or if it's because of Forgotten Land, but I see a big difference between 30 and 60. I see like a massive. Claire, are you excited for Fire Emblem for the Switch 2? Abso-heckin-lutely I am. I am so excited. I know we're not getting it until next year, so like, you know, we've got time, which is good. I don't know what I want. Well, I mean, obviously we're gonna play it, but otherwise to celebrate, I don't know what I want to do. I mean, we're gonna finish Engage, and then I know I want to play through 3 Houses again. But since we don't have a release date, it's kind of hard to tell how long I like. When do I want to start 3 Houses, right? But all right, let's get back into the tier list. Just as a reminder, I will be saying that I don't have a functioning monitor all day. But there is this giant doesn't count, which is just a bunch of characters that I either don't care enough about or are duplicates, like these 3 right here, or these 3 right, or these 2 right here, I suppose, or these 3 right here, or these 3 right here. MV4 has a lot of duplicates. These are the characters that are children. They're under the age of 18, or in some cases, it doesn't matter how old they are, they can look like they're well under 10. And these are the characters that are under 18, but I really, really like them. Like, everyone here is like a scale of, oh, they're fine to, or, okay. A range from, I really don't like them. Actually, just happen to see Jill here. Let's put Jill, like, no, I do like Sonic the most, yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll put, well, that's Radiant Dawn Sonic. I never found out where Path of Radiant Sonic went. Because Path of Radiant Sonic would go, like, over Lilina. I guess I'll just put Sonic there. Because this is actually ranked. And Sami over Nino. I guess Jill over Nino also. And then just gonna say like that. I'm skimming through this just to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I think I got everybody that's under. Oh, Rosado for sure. I see. Move Rosado up there and move Ike up there. I think that's all of them. I really like Mist, but not enough to have her up here. And then Ike is like probably here, and then Rosado is like probably here. Rosado over Jill? I think I would say Rosado over Jill. Yeah. Rosado over Sami. That hurts. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. And then above that is a tier for most of the cast of Fire Emblem Fates. Spoiler alert, I don't like Fates very much. I just don't. Did we put Elise here? Oh, we did put Elise here, okay. Because she's technically an adult, as per Leo. Would never Smooch OMG are characters that some of them are funny, like to say, but for the most part, these are just characters that are like, you know, I adamantly would not. There's some Fates characters in here just because I wanted this tier to look pretty. But I'm just adamant, like pretty adamant that it's like, no, I would never. Would not. It's like nothing personal, right? But, oh, actually, I don't know how old Loot is. Maybe Loot would go down here. I don't know. Anyway, this is just, I'm pretty adamant that, like, I wouldn't, but it's not like, I'm not like, holy smokes, I would never, right? I see we have 2 Rodrigues here. I think that was for Jadis. But I don't know. I see some characters here, like Leon, I absolutely adore. Boris is hilarious. Gray is pretty neat. Jesse's hilarious. Alir is fun. So I don't hate all these characters. It's just like I said, it's a deal of like, you know, I just wouldn't. And somewhere in the middle, obviously, I'm just somewhere in the middle on it. You know, I'm not leaning too hard in either direction. You can convince me either way. Would Smooch? These are ranked. These are just characters that I would kiss. I'm not gonna be like, oh, but you know, if the opportunity presented itself, then yes. The answer is yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then the top tier is the kiss me man and kiss me woman. I would be happy to have the opportunity. And Lucas, I would be happy to have the opportunity, but he's Arrow Ace, and we respect that. So, but those are the tiers. Are we ready to get started? Wait, did you mean to put Lawrence's dad in child? What? Lawrence's dad? Where is Lawrence's dad in the child tier? I don't. What? I don't remember doing this. Where? Oh my God! Why is he here? Why is he? you know. Good eye. I would not have caught that. Unfortunately, like, I know where he goes. He goes down here. I'm just too indifferent, but, like, that's really funny. Good eye. The slightly more sane version of the Pokemon one. I would argue this is less. 2, it's a Smoocher Scooch, not a Smasher Pass. Get that nasty stuff out of here. Also, hi, Leoto. How's it going? Oh, well, I guess it is still more sane because they're actual people. Grown-ass child. Hi, Texas. How's it going? Chaco, welcome to the stream. Already married, would go for polygamy. Oh, no, I'm not taking this that seriously. It's just what I Smoocher Scooch. I'm just, we're just here to have a fun, silly time. That's all. Same 3 characters. Flufflebutt. Flufflebutt. Where? How have you not ranked Alfred already? That is a really good question, but I don't want to start with him because I feel like that's such a strong. We have a lot of characters that we could start with anyway. We still barely ranked anybody from Telias. I know we did get the children out of the way. Like literally out of the way. I don't know. Some of these characters might end up it doesn't count. I'm kind of looking through and I'm seeing some characters that I can understand why I initially left them off. Although I guess I'm also in the camp of like, I'm just looking at heroes and it's like, we didn't get heroes out of the way, right? We could get to work on 3 houses maybe. Actually, no, that's a very good point. Thank you, chat. Give me 3 houses characters, chat. I want to start with spicy 3 houses takes. I keep saying that, and then I feel like my 3 houses takes haven't been very spicy. But I want spicy 3 houses takes. Give me those first. Give me those. Why would you never Smooch the shopkeep redhead in Smash World of Light? She seems peppy and cute. What? Is this, Wait, which one? Are you talking about Anna? I'm looking. Oh, that's Hero's Anna. Yeah. That's Hero's Anna. Okay. I was confused for a sec. Fargus for the Fargus 4. Maybe. There's a thing I do with dog names. Oh, I see. Spicy 3 houses takes. I don't care about 3 houses. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. You smooch one Anna, suddenly every Anna's gonna want one. There's theoretically an infinite amount. Alright, so who would the Fargus 4 be? Would that be, wait, where's Dimitri? Oh, we ranked Dimitri already, that's right, okay. So it can't be like the Fargus, well, I guess it could still be technically kind of like 4, because Dedue, Felix, Sylvain, and Ingrid. Because we also ranked Mercedes and Annette already. So if there's only 4 from Fargus left. Sure. I'm not putting them in doesn't count. I'm just moving them up a little bit so I don't have to look at them for nearly as long. I think one of these all right, let me put it this way. One of these will be a spicy take for the guys. How's that? Well, maybe these will all be a spicy take for guys. I don't know. Let's start with Dedue. Ooh, I love Dedue a lot, but I still have to question whether or not he go up here or here. Let's do some points of comparison. God, Arden is up there. I love that so much. Okay, let's see. So, yes. Oswin, yeah. Luis, yes or no? Alright, well, I'm questioning it already at Luis. Definitely more than Aaron is, but I'm questioning Luis. I think I'm gonna go with yes. I think Owain, I will go yes. I'm gonna go yes for Zane. I'm just also post doing this. Okay, Paula, yes. I'm also just gonna post do this. Alright. Matilda. I think this is where I'm gonna ultimately put Dedue. I think that's ultimately going to be where I put Dedue. A little serious, and while I think like the moment would be good, I don't know, there's just also the risk of like, I love Dedue a lot, but I don't know if he's the kind of person that I would want to be around just because how he feels about himself and his position due to like his race and stuff. Not the kind of thing I'm the most comfortable with. It's very well written. It's just, to me, it's a little, I don't know if it's necessarily what I would want to deal with, especially as somebody who's my skin color. But I love Dedue a lot. I would definitely, if I had, like, don't get me wrong, I had the opportunity. I'm kissing this man. I'm doing it. No questions asked. But there's a lot of emotional baggage that I don't know if I'm qualified to deal with, and that's just kind of what's giving me pause. Pause, like puppy. There's a lot of characters. There's so many. There's so many characters. That doesn't sound bad. Infinite smooches. You do realize that if the Anna is here about someone willing to be infinitely smooch me or pay, literally pay. Anna would ask for it. I'd pay for it. Arden deserves it. I'll let him guard my castle forever. He's strong and he's tough. Just don't call him slow, okay? Alright, let's talk about Felix next. Let's talk about grumpy old Felix. Definitely lower than Dedue. Contemplating if I'm somewhere in the middle with him or if he's higher up. I mean, I pretty much only have, I think I'm also gonna do this. It's literally just because he became Sale. It's the only reason I even had him up here. Which is funny, but I don't know if it's funny enough to put him there. And then Felix will probably end up pretty low. The Robins, Leo. Let me do this real quick. And then I guess I can do that too. What I do? No. Okay. Okay, Seth. I actually don't even know about Seth. I think this might be a good place for Felix. He's, it's like, remember we were talking about Dimitri the other day and was like, oh my god, I can fix him. It's kind of like that with Felix, only I like Dimitri a lot more. I will say I think Felix is, like, a little more attractive, but looks don't matter too much to me. Like, so long as you fit pretty broadly within a style of appearance that I don't hate, which largely appearances that I don't hate is you're not taking care of yourself. That's kind of what turns me away, because then I feel bad. But Felix looks like he takes very good care of himself, so Felix would be fine. Also, I don't know, just the way he talks, Awuga, you know? What's up, Great Lakes? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful. Let's say Generous is inspired. The devs must have felt for Arden. His Portrait and Heroes rules. It rules. I love it. Higher than Saint Dimitri. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, we gotta look out for Felix somewhat. I'm gonna kill literally anyone that stands in my way. Kill every last one of them. All right, so all the dude bros in the chat are like, all right, well, she's talking about kissing all these men. What about the hot girl? And it's like, Ingrid, honestly, where does she go in here? I forgot, we're not ranking Wood Not Smooch, of course. Daily reminder that I love Leon, but because he's gay, I wouldn't want to do that to him. That's the only reason why Leon is here. But yeah, no, I've never liked Ingrid very much. She's not a fun unit to use, I don't think. She's not very good. I'm not crazy about her personality. She has an eating gimmick that they, like, never use, which is, like, why I introduced it to begin with, if you're not going to do anything with it. I don't know, there's, like, literally nothing appealing to me about Ingrid. Looks, personality, utility. There's, like, nothing. Okay, alright, Oh, I don't want to talk about Sylvain. Let's just do it. Let's just get it out of the way. All right, let's start like here. More or less than Crom. I guess let's start from the bottom then, if that's going to be so hard. Definitely more. Okay, not definitely more, but unfortunately, like, tragically, I would have to admit more. Chat, why is this hard? Why am I seriously thinking about if I'd rather make out with Crom or Sylvain? Why is this hard? Okay, fine. I'd rather make out with Sylvain than Crom, okay? Are we happy? Are we happy? Does this make us happy? I guess it makes me happy. I don't know. Wow. Sylvain, what a guy. You'd imagine that because, you know, he's a flirtatious mess, that he'd be, like, all the way... Like, I'd just make an excuse to say that he's a child so that I could put him below everybody else. But, no, actually, I think Sylvain is the kind of flirt that... I mean, I know I say this, like, right after Dudu and everything, where it's like, there's so much baggage that they don't feel qualified to handle, but I don't know, I feel like with Sylvain, it's like his baggage is not only, like, interesting, and you can see through, at least, again, we're talking about post-time skip here. Pre-time skip, he's kind of a brat, but once he's still a flirt, but he's a lot more vulnerable once he gets a little older. And I really like that vulnerability. I would be happy to kiss him through that vulnerability. I don't know. I really like Sylvain. I think he might be, I mean, Claude's my favorite guy. Like, Claude's my favorite guy from Three Houses, but, like, Sylvain is really up there. Have we ranked any of the, because there are a few, I know it looks like the guys are really winning this one out between, like, Claude, Sylvain, Dimitri, Dudu, Felix. We'll get to the women, don't worry. We'll definitely get to the women, but, yeah, that's where I put Sylvain. I can't help it. Chat. I'm so sorry. Sylvain would leave afterwards. No aftercare. Hi, Odd Panda C. That is a very much a pre-time skip / very negative view of Sylvain. I have a much more positive / post-time skip view of him. post time skip, he would not leave nearly as fast. Even if he would leave, I would at least get the chance. I would get a chance to see the real side of Sylvain before he were to leave. And if that's what happened, then that's what happened. At least I had a good time making out with him. Let's come back down. Here we go. Oh, right, Dimitri, was Dimitri ever seen? Unfortunate truth. Ingrid always slips my mind as one of the 3 houses students. What was your personal skill? Oh, I could tell. I could literally tell. I could literally tell when we stopped talking about Ingrid and when we started talking about Sylvain. I get it. His availability is great. That's so funny. I actually did mean chapter-wise. No, that's so funny. That's so funny, though. Listen, I'm just saying. I would be, if I was in Byleth's shoes, Sylvain would join my class, no questions asked. If I was in Byleth's shoes. He's got that, it's not puppy power, it's just, lol Sylvain power. Hold on, I need to plug my phone charger, and I unplugged it for something that I forget why I unplugged it for, and I never plugged it back in, and now my phone is dying. That's my GameCube controller. Don't ask how my GameCube controller fell off when plugging in my phone charger. That's got me thinking like crazy. Good. Alright, my phone charger plugged in. Okay. Do we got some more spicy 3 houses? Or do we want some more spicy... Oh. Sorry. Do we want some more spicy 3 houses takes? Or do we want to move on to a different game? It's up to you guys. Absolutely. Absolutely. Claire's Ace. Yes. We are just talking about, I saw a Kiss Me Woman, and my first thought was, wait, why don't I see Alfred there? No, I just went to plug my phone charger in and my GameCube controller fell. That's all it was. Different game? Alright, go for it. Alright, we got 1 vote for different game, 2 for 3 houses. So let's get... Oh, we don't have to get that many more 3 houses takes out of the way. Why are you here? I know. It's for funsies, but I'm just gonna plop you there and move on. We'll talk about regular Edelgard later. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, we haven't talked about any of the Golden Deer yet. How? That's so weird. We've talked about it at least. Well, I guess we haven't talked about the faculty either. All right. I wanna prove that not all the 3 houses guys really have it made. So we're plopping Hanneman and would never smooch. I would not smooch Hanneman like ever. Gerald, I'm in the same boat. I don't like Gerald. All right, you know what? Actually, Gerald has like one of the best voices in the game, so he can go into Woodnot. I like his voice a lot. I like Hanneman's voice actor. I like him a lot. I mean, I see a lot of the women here that like I probably would go Goo Goo Gaga over, but I don't know if we're ready for that. But I don't wanna trash any of the women either. Are there any guys left that I would go Goo Goo Gaga for? Yuritsa. Although I will at least give Yuritsa that it's like, he's either somewhere in the middle or down here. Probably down. He's pretty gorgeous, actually. I'll put him in there. I don't care about his personality. This is like, I don't think this way very often, but because he's fictional, right? Because he's fictional, I think his looks can elevate him that far. And then you, I don't really care much for. You're kind of funny, I guess. Judith is cool. I guess I'd say for Judith, I'm in the middle, which is better than where most of the women in 3 houses have ranked so far. Actually has a single, because I see Bernadetta in the middle. Are there any other? Okay, Annette's in the middle. And I think that's it, except for until Judith for the women. Are there any 3 houses women up here? Okay, Mercedes made it up here. Good for her. There's 1. Wow, yeah. Okay, we got 1. Mercedes is our shining beacon for the women right now. Trust me, that will change, but... I want to get the women that I'm less enthused about out of the way so that when we do eventually come back and I just go Goo Goo Gaga mode over the women that I really like. Manuela. Okay, Manuela's another one where it's like, I know there's a bit of an age difference, but even Manuela, I kind of say is in the... I want to say Manuela's in the middle here, because I really like a lot about Manuela, but then she starts getting, like, drunk. So I think I have to move her down there. Catherine, she's in the thumbnail, so I may as well rank her, honestly, like, down here. I have super soured on Catherine over there. Actually, you know what? She comes with a Thunder Brand, so she has a Brave Weapon on player phase. She can go up there. I would not kiss Catherine, but if it came down to kiss me or you can't use the Thunder Brand, I'd reluctantly do it. So Catherine has that going for her. Good for you, Catherine. You managed to go that far. All right, now Rhea. No, I think we can rank Rhea now. Rhea is like here. She can go right next to Catherine. See, it's perfect. I'll even move Catherine here so that she's looking. No, okay, here she's looking right behind her, so that she makes sure that Rhea's in a good spot. Yeah, no, not Rhea. I mean, she's pretty, so she's not. You know, I do tend. Actually, no, it's not true. I'll leave it there. Kranya, okay. Kranya is not pretty. Kranya is like, I think she's supposed to be hot. That's why she's half naked all the time, but she's also like dead. So I don't know what they were going for with Kranya, but I would never have thought of it. Makes me go, ooh. Other than Edelgard, who we'll talk about, we got these three. I would at least go to the middle. The Golden Deer, I really like this house. Okay, there is one Golden Deer student I've always been a little sour on. And as far as kissing goes, I gotta admit, Big Knot's not... I'll humor middle. I'll humor somewhere in the middle. His voice is very gentle. I would like talking to him, but you're a fraud. I get what they were going for, but you're a fraud. I would never kiss you. You're a fraud. You're not my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat. Whoops. Why is Petra down here? I know why. Okay, yeah, let me just move Petra like right here, whatever. Yeah, I think that's everybody that I'm trying to, so with it, both this, I'm kind of in the middle on two. I do think as King of Grappler talking get a little annoying. Well, I guess if we're also talking about somewhere in the middle, like we're not talking about like all the way up. I put Lauren's up there too. I really like what happens to Lauren's post time skip, but he can still be a little bit of a brat. Let's see, is there anybody else that except for, not to spoil Edelgard, but ignoring Edelgard because she's Edelgard, is there anybody that I'd only put in the middle? No, I think the rest of these, I'm looking at this, I think the rest of these that either go Awooga Goo Goo Gaga for, or I would just be like, yes. That's where I'm standing right now. Is that the random villager that tries to kill Dimitri in Blue Lions? No, I think I put her under doesn't count, because why count her? Judith, Byleth being an adult makes it not as bad. Well, I mean, okay, you could say that for all of the adults. That's why we have a child here. Brave Weapon on player phase. That's Catherine. That's Catherine. She's also kind of the Pope. Smooching the Pope's usually a way to an execution. I guess that's kind of true. What's supposed to be Ignat's point? I mean, in terms of, like, story, maybe not, like, overall story, but there's a lot of characters that don't have, like, an overall story point. But, like, from writing and gameplay, like, character and gameplay, I know what he's supposed to do, but I don't know. He's too on the sidelines. I mean, I say this, there are some characters here that, like, you know, I do really like, but I'd still, you know, largely kind of be on the side for. What about Hubert? Do we want to talk about Hubert? Manuela deserves to be loved. Trying to get Mario Remastered, working on my Steam Deck. Our favorite character, Hubert. I was watching the Undertale 10th anniversary VODs until Claire started. Whoa. All right, let's talk about Hubert. Oh, Hubert's a toughie. I definitely bare minimum for sure up here. Like, look at Hubert. He's hecking hilarious. And then you talk to him in, like, supports and stuff, and it's like, it's clear this guy does some messed up stuff. But he's also, like, he lives for it. He's so funny. I guess I wouldn't commit to all the way up here. I'm not just saying this because then this would look ugly. We're gonna have a lot more guys up here. Let's see about down here. Like, definitely more than Felix, more than Gonzalez, more than Pent, more than Sita, more than Conrad, Canas, Claire, Aranis, Louise, Zane, Pent, Owain, Matilda, Du, Quan. Yeah, no, this is a good point. I think we could put him below Clive and above Quan. I think that's where we could put, that's where we can put good old Hubie. I'm looking at the women, and there is a lot of diversity between old and new, and then I'm looking at the guys, and it's like the only old that we have are Arden and Finn. Let's get some guys on here. Let's get some guys from, like, pre-effing 9, I guess. Pre-effing 9, let's see. Oh, yeah, Reeve, totally. I don't know, I'm thinking about FE8. I don't know how many characters I'd really like Smooch from FE8. I like FE8's roster, but Smooch ability-wise, I don't really know. Where's FE7? Did we rank everybody in FE7? No, no way. Where's FE7? I know we ranked some of FE7, because, like, Nino's up here. But I know we didn't, oh my god, did we do all of FE7? Did we? Oh my god, we did all of FE7. When? When did we finish FE7? I genuinely don't remember doing this. All right, cool. Well, we don't have to worry about FE7. Great. Oh, I remember now. I remember going through FE7 because I'm not crazy. I remember. No, it's all coming back to me. It's almost like I'm not crazy about the FE7's rating. Wow. Okay, so I guess skip to FE6, which definitely has some guys I would go Goo Goo Gaga for. All right, I see 3 guys I would go Goo Goo Gaga for. Not to say they're the only ones. It's just, like, without looking around very much, I see 3. Chat, pick a number between 1 to 3. The first number that I see says which guy I'll pick. We wrapped up FE7. Yes, the FE7 character that I did actually admit was Farina. Which, looking at the, I agree with these spots still. I agree with all of these spots still. Obviously, I agree with the tiers, but the, like, the rankings. I know we kind of shuffled some stuff down in Wood Smooch, but the top 2 I still agree with. Doing good. I played Smash Ultimate. Yo. Guess the YouTuber quote. Oh, let's not. 6. Hi, Grub. Welcome to the stream. Colon 3. That's cute. Unfortunately, 2 was the first one that I saw. All right, nobody gets to number in Twitch, so I don't feel that bad. Okay. All right, so 2. 2 was the number that I saw. But which one is 2? Let me just look through. All right, there was 1, and where's? All right, Hugh. Has anybody played FE6? Does anybody know much about Hugh? I love Hugh, and it's not just because you can go Hugh. All right, so you know what? He's actually a lot like Dimitri and how I feel like I can fix him. But whereas Dimitri, it's because of his, like, troubled, dark, traumatic past. Hugh is just because he's an idiot. Hugh is just because he's an idiot. Ooh, do I even do this? I don't think I would put him above Forsyth, but I think Hugh above Zeke makes sense. I remember when I first saw his GBA portrait, I'm like, wow, he's, like, really attractive. He's, like, really attractive. He's not very good, I'll give him that, but, like, I guess Zeke is, oh, actually, no, Zeke is pretty good while you have him. He was not the best, but, like, he's funny. He's really funny, he's absolutely a loser, and would he be worth the 20,000 gold? No, but could I bargain with him? I'd probably get a worse kiss out of it, but, you know, I'd take... Look, $20,000, not worth it. $5,000, Goo Goo Gaga. No, I love Hugh. I love Hugh. I always make it a point to use Hugh in FE6. Even before I started dating Nico and we were going, Hugh, Hugh, Hugh. Even before all that, I always made it a point to use Hugh. I think he's really funny. I think he's really attractive. I think he's kind of a bumbling idiot in a really charming way. There's a lot of reasons why I would want to kiss him. Let's just leave it. Let's just say that after saying an absolute ton of stuff. Gonna guess Scott Preston. I don't know who Preston is, but all right. All right. I see where the women. Okay, we're gonna get one more guy up here just so that the tier alignment looks a little better. Then we gotta talk about 3 kissable women. I wonder who those could be. That was my second guess. You know, I almost said Hugh. All right, so let's get another guy. Try to get another older one though. Older as in from an older game. I don't know how many are left though. Is there a guy from Thracia I'd do that for? Other than Finn. Well, I guess we have Finn already. Oh, Marty. Well, no, let's get. You know what? Let's get to Marty now. Let's just get to Marty now. No, I would not go Goo Goo Gaga for Marty. Probably would just plop him somewhere in the middle. Because, like, Marty is like a legend to me. I bring up Marty all the time in contexts that have nothing to do with Thracia or Fire Emblem as a whole. I just love bringing up Marty because he's such a perfect meme. But, like, writing and character-wise, I can't stand the guy. He's hilarious in, like, the bad way. I like him, but when it comes to actually thinking about spending 5 seconds around the guy, the thought would drive me up a wall. But he's Marty, right? You know, he starts with zero speed, has a 10% growth, and then that Thracia playthrough we never finished, he ended up with 14. Like, excuse me? I love Marty. He's so funny. He's so funny. That said, we're still looking for a dude that I would good dude with in an older game, which I don't know if there's any pre-FE9. At least a dude. Are there any more from Thracia that I would? No, I mean, we can talk about FE6 again, but we just did. And then we get to Secret Stones, which doesn't have anybody. Then we get to Path of... I guess we could start... I guess we could get going with Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. But for a guy that I absolutely would. They're here. I know they are, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, and then we get into the modern, which is like completely defeats the purpose. Wow, I guess the writing for the guys wasn't all that. All right, okay, let's just grab some from Path of Radiance. Somebody that I absolutely would, no shadow of a doubt. Okay, you know what? Let's start with one that would actually rank relatively low. I know the Lagoos definitely bring on questions about, but Path of Radiance does explicitly explain that there's it's technically taboo in terms of what, you know, the 2 different races are okay with, because prejudice and racism are huge problems. But it is shown that there are, you know, there are people that were born of Lagoos and it's Mordecai. It's Mordecai. I'm just rationalizing why it's like, oh, but yeah, isn't he a Lagoos? That said, I'd still probably put him. Is he relatively low? Because, like, yeah, this is fine. I love the Gentle Giant. I love the Gentle Giant. Mordecai is such a sweetie. Absolutely. I love the Gentle Giant. I just really do. He wouldn't hurt a fly, but I mean, if, you know, he's angry, and not if he's angry, but if it's like, if he has to, he's vicious, but he doesn't want to be. He just wants to befriend the animals. But unlike Benny, I remember for Benny saying that, like, you know, I wouldn't be super opposed, but also, like, the animals would be there watching. I don't think the animals would necessarily, like, they're always around Benny. Like, Benny literally spends all of his time with animals and not people. Mordecai, if they're around, he respects them. But if they're not, he's not. Right? So, the invasion of privacy by squirrels and horses and ponies and deer and all that stuff. I don't think it would be a problem with Mordecai so much. All right, chat. Who wants to hear about some wonderful women? That sounds like me. Yay! Because I like animals. My animals are great. I want my privacy. Toadsuki, thank you so much for that. Pats, thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh, I like this request. Leonardo's so pretty. All right, we'll do Leonardo and Shinon. That's real funny. I would say let's also do Rolf. Unfortunately, he's a child. But okay. We'll start with Leo. Neither of them rank that high. But let's start with Leo. Leo, unfortunately, has the personality of a sack of potatoes, so he's going here. Shinon, on the other hand, where is this guy? Where is this guy? Look, he's interesting. There's a lot that you could say about him in terms of, like, you know, it's cool that we have somebody who hates Ike and he hates minorities so that you can really tell that these kind of people exist. You know, this isn't a game that shies away from writing characters like those, and I admire that a lot, but on a kissability factor, get out of my face. Get out of my face. It's not even like a thought in my mind. Oh, I would never kiss Shinon. No. I don't know how many nots and no's that was. Hopefully it's not a double negative. If it is a double negative, might be. I like his portrait of Radiant Dawn a lot, though. This portrait, the Radiant Dawn one, I like it a lot. Many negatives. So long as it doesn't end in a double negative, because double negative is a positive. Bummer. I would highly recommend Radiant Dawn. I think the game is insanely fun. Insanely challenging, too. Hold on. Ugh. I want to move my mic closer. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. The switch to, like, that thing that turns your Joy-Cons into a controller. That was in the way, and it wouldn't... It was stuck to the wire. It wouldn't come off. But I got it off, so we're good. Yay! I watched the bunnies in my backyard. That's awesome. I love bunnies. Yeah, neat, but also not. You know, Shinon is, like, very high up on the super cool in writing, super awful as a person. Once had a pet rabbit named Easter. Wow! Welcome to the stream, Storm of the Seas. How's it going? Hope you're doing very wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping by, saying hello. I do appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's get some heroes characters out of the way, because a lot of these are gonna... I'm just thinking heroes, because a lot of them are gonna rank pretty low. It's been a minute since I went through Book 2, but I actually remember liking Book 2, although in retrospect, I think the younger sister might be I'm not even gonna check. I'm just gonna assume that she's a kid. She looks close enough to being like one. I don't know about Fiorum. I actually do I kind of like her. I actually could go somewhere in the middle. I like her enough. I don't think she is too young. Gunthra, she's somewhere in the middle. She's very pretty. She's very kind, but pretty boring. Okay. All right. Loki, first of all, let me just get the negatives out of the way. Loki, never. I can't stand Loki. I don't like that she's like the one thing from Book 2 that they won't stop bringing back. It's because gotcha game players. Surtur, great villain for that part of the story. Never. Creed, the older brother. Yeah, I mean, never say never, I guess. He's like moderately attractive. He's not like a bad person, but not crazy. All right, these two though, Hellbindi and Leggjarn. I think that's who she is. Yes, that's Leggjarn. Okay, Leggjarn. I don't know how to say her name. I know this is Hellbindi though. They rank a lot higher. Hellbindi, surprisingly, would also be pretty low, similar to Alphonse, probably even like right below Eldigan, if I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, no, I would. It would be a little difficult because he got very angry, but I would break through that exterior. I'm not saying I could fix him. I'm not saying this is man number like 46 that I would fix. He's fine the way he is. Leggjarn, on the other hand, she's a lot more put together. And just, like, a lot cooler. I really, God, I love her design. And her writing's not half bad either. Her writing's good, too. Thinking, like, above Gonzalez, Freddy, Oswin, Pent. Probably, like, late below Ira. I'm thinking this is chill. I'm thinking this is chill, you know? I vibe with it. I vibe with this. Someone on the art team was taking quite some creative liberties with anatomy that day. Oh, Nico! Hi, Nico! Hi, Sweetums! Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry my notifications still aren't working, but thank you so much for the raid! How are you always, Mother3? How is everything? I would have stayed on the stream if I knew there was a raid. True. Easter Loki? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, no, I mean, with a lot of these heroes characters, like the later on that we get, I think, literally starting with book 4, I can pretty much rank all of the book 4 characters in one go. There's only one character that goes in a different tier. I guess let's get started with that. Let's start with Peony. We'll go back to book 3, because book 3 actually does pretty good. But Peony Never. I don't even remember your name. That is how I don't remember. I remember Plumeria, or Plumera, whatever. I remember her, actually ill. I know they tried to make a statement with her on, like, human sexuality, but it's, like, not worth anything. It's just kind of gross. I don't even remember who he is. This is Freya, I think, and I know some cool people named Freya, but Freya herself, I just couldn't care less about. And she, God, she might be. I'll check this one. Book 4. Oh, Heroes. Sorry. Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes. Characters. What? Why is it only these 4? Oh, because they're bosses. Okay. Heroes characters. Here we go. Oh, there is the Easter Loki. Let's not think about that one. Mirabilis. Right. You. It's you. Because, like, she's cute. She's cute and she sleeps a lot. I think that's kind of funny. Like, if you willing to humor putting her, it's probably fine. She can go, like, no. No, I think I'm valuing her too much because she's cute. She's still in book 4, so she annoys me. While we're here, what other books do we have? All right, unfortunately, all the books we have left, I kind of care about. I guess book 5 I don't care the most about. Like, I don't remember her name, but I remember, liking her and her arc well enough. If I can't remember her name, that's a problem. Although I think in book 5, I just have this general problem. Like, I liked where his character went, but kiss him, no. Ooh, this guy I would not. He's a victim. He is a victim. But, like, it's just a little too much that I'm not familiar with. I know who this is supposed to be. I would, oh, okay, you know what? If we were going on the day in the life of the heroes, the 4 coma, he'd go, like, well, if that's what we were doing, then I would make a tier called Kiss Me They. But this is just, I think, talking about, this is actually one that I missed. This doesn't count, unfortunately. All right, what else from book 5? Super muscular. Oh, you're slightly less offensive, Loki. So you can go in the same tier as Loki. And then the rest of these characters from book 5 are, there's only like it's only these 2, but they're actually respectable. And then book 6 is largely respectable, except for Letizia, who I would say never. And then Embla is technically book 6. She'd go like here. And then Ymir is technically book 3, so she would go there. And then these, I guess we could rank these 2, because these are technically book 2. This is, oh god, Neefel, I think? Let's not look at the summer outfits. Let's not do that. But there is Nifl Faye. Oh, God. I don't... Okay, here we go. She's the founder of Nifl. Wow. But yeah, like, what is... Who's the other guy? I'm pretty much here so that... Oh, Moosepell. Is Moosepell his name? Yes, Moosepell. Okay. All right, so Nifl and Moosepell. Okay, they're from book 2. So let's get their rankings out of the way. All right, so here's the unfortunate thing. Like, on her own, I'd probably put her here. I debate this. She's gonna go on the very bottom, because, like... Oh, can you not see her tail? She's a fox girl. She has a tail. It's very pretty. She's Kimono Mimi. I'm very weak to them. You know, like how I'm a puppy girl? That's what Nifl is, except instead of being a puppy, she's a fox. So I'm very weak to that. Moosepell, on the other hand, honestly has that, like, bad boy, except he's a fully grown man energy that I really like, so he can go somewhere in the middle. But, he's not a fox boy. Fox boy. So he can go there. He. I'm good, just eepy. Is that good? Yay! Gonna go eat some rice. Rice is good. Mirabilis is my favorite of the Alford Quartet. Oh no, Reagan is her name. Reagan is her name. If you're thinking of the book 5 character. Boo! What's up, Hal? How's it going? How are you hanging up after the race yesterday? Does this include the TMS characters? It includes them, but I haven't played TMS. And I'm going off, like, I want to know more about the character. I want to know about the characters. I'm not just going off, like, looks and stuff, so I didn't include them. There's a lot of characters I didn't include because I don't know enough about them. But they are on here. They are on this list. Well, it's on Switch now. I gotta get around to it. I gotta get around to it. I really want to revisit the Fire Emblem retrospective one of these days. I'm uploading the entire race right now to YouTube. Oh, did it capture the, I hate to say this, it's really mean, but did it capture your headset going bonkers? It runs in the family. Whoa, oh wow, YouTube chat been popping off. I'd love to see this. Sweet of your raid, yay! Thank you, Arthur, for the text patch. Thank you so much. Medication runs in the family. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I think it's Nifl. I'm pretty sure it's Nifl. Just in time for the Heroes Cast! What's up, Unity? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. We're closer to having Claire and Fire Emblem than I thought. May I introduce you to Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn? Heroes is interesting. Interesting is a word to describe it. Although I guess with that being said, we could wrap up Heroes real quick. There's not that many characters left. I keep looking at like the Heroes cast, and I get to Vander. I'm like, he's not from Heroes, he's from Engage, but obviously. Yeah, I guess we get Heroes out of the way. A lot of these I would put somewhere in the middle, so I guess we can get through them. For example, definitely both of Alphonse's parents. Well, no, honestly, his dad. I think Alphonse's dad got done a little dirty. I think if we got to see more of him, we would have liked him a lot more. Unfortunately, we only got to see the I'm king of the country and I'm a grumpy pants who's gonna tell my kids they have to act a certain way. Their mom's very nice though. Their mom's very sweet. Thrasher goes in the middle. I think she kind of has the she's a good character and I'd put her there. She kind of does have the problem of like this guy is literally a counterpart to Alphonse, the main character. All right, you know what? Hell, really good villain, but also like never. But really good villain. Really good villain. We love muscular women, but I don't love these muscular women's personalities. So they're going in the middle, but if you've never seen their art, highly recommend looking up their art. They're very muscular and they're very cool. I don't know much about Ymir. Very positive, very cute, very much about life, but we didn't get much of her, so she can go in the middle. God, I remember seeing him and being like, oh my god, Faye finally made an OC twink and he's awesome, but, I don't know anything about him, so he can go in the middle. She can go in the middle. She's also, again, very well written. Book 3 slaps for Heroes. If you've never gone through Book 3, I do recommend it. Book 3 in Heroes is actually legit. Then Ash, who... What do you know? I would think about putting her in the middle, but just like Neeful, she is a cute cowgirl. And she definitely has some... Oh, you know what? Shoot. Yeah, you're a bad boy. All right, you go up here. I guess if we were to rank them, this ranking is actually perfect. This ranking is actually perfect the way that it is. Do I still want Alphonse up here? Yeah, I think Alphonse can get demoted. Not by a lot, but he can get demoted. Okay. And then that just leaves, oh, Leaf as well. I forgot to rank Leaf. No, Leaf is, God, oh. All right, I know I'm not ranking these, but I'm still gonna take the initiative and at least put Leaf, like, really high up. Really like what they did with him. I don't know if he's still a character that gets any attention, but I really liked what they started to build up with him before Faye just became an absolute disaster. Love what he represents in Book 3. And then that just leaves these two, which I'ma be completely real with you, chat. If you don't like Heroes, I'm sorry in advance. But Asker, Daddy Asker, goo freaking gaga. He can go like right below Kagetsu. Maybe even above Kagetsu. They have such similar appeals. It's just Asker is the cool dad and Kagetsu is like Kagetsu and I love him, but no, I actually would put Asker above. And then if that wasn't bad enough, Embla, goo puppin gaga. She can go like right below Tatiana, I think. All right, just so you guys can see what I'm talking about, like visually. Like, look at this man. Look at this man. Look at him. Look at him. I love him. And then you talk to him, and he's like this silly, goofy dad. And he's so wonderful. And then it turns out that, like, he's a loving parent. And it's like, oh, I love him. And then he dies. It's like, oh. And then Embla. I just, oh. Oof. Swoon. Swoon. Ignore the eye right here. I don't know what that's up about, but just looking at this swoon. Then you find out, like, she's basically a shut-in. And it's like, oh, God. Book 3, well, I mean, this is book 5? No, this is book 6. This is book 6. I guess every 3 books, Faye will slap. This is book 6. The first time since launch, the first time they actually focused on, like, the main story. And it was super good. Well, half of it was super good. Half of it was about Veronica and Letizia, and it kind of sucked. But then it started becoming about Asker and Embla, and it was like, oh, this rules. I love this. I edited both streams together. I turned down the audio for when my headset was bugging. Thank you, thank you. Ymir was Aerith's caretaker before Hellcat. Oh, I thought she was her mother. I could have been wrong. Why is a Faye character there? Yeah, listen, you gotta give it to Daddy Asker and Neat Embla. You gotta give it to them. Guys, so you can see all the futures. How much have we done? Hi, Aston! You got 2 seconds. Check your Discord. It's beautiful. All right, I got 2 seconds. Oh, is that the thumbnail? Oh, no, that's the Baconator that Evil got. Oh, my God. That's a good thumbnail. That's funny. We get, Aston, I love Embla, but we can stop looking at her. So these are the characters that we've ranked so far. Everything, well, I guess the Fates characters get included. We ranked the Fates characters. Everything below that, oh, these are the children that I would never kiss, but we wanted to do, well, I wanted to do a ranking because I just happen to really like these characters. Also, Sami. Wait, what is Ike doing there? No, Ike's gotta, yeah. I've been having my mind changed to I'm in the Sonic over Ike camp now. It's been a long time coming, but not Radiant Dawn Sonic. She's fine enough. But Path of Radiant Sonic specifically, she's where it's at. And I don't know where I put Sonic on this list. These are the characters we have left. It is a lot, but I think we can do this in like 2-3 hours. I think this is like pretty good for 2-3 hours. Especially since I'm not going to be going super goo goo gaga for all of them. I don't know. It is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. I don't know this character at all. I'm just memeing because a character having an eye in their weapon by taking it out of themselves is something that Kingdom Hearts Yeah, I guess I'm kind of in the mood to finish a game, and I don't have a lot to say about the Sacred Stones characters. So I guess we can... What about Awakenings? I don't think I have a lot to say about Awakening either. How much Awakening do we have left? Oh, we're comparable. All right. We're gonna do either Awakening, then Sacred Stones, or Sacred Stones and then Awakening. Which one do you want to see first, chat? Awakening or Sacred Stones? Which one? Awakening? Okie doke. And much for leaving. Bye, Jesus World. Thank you for the text pads. Leaf? Oh, we can touch on Leaf real quick before we get to... That's totally fine. It's more than I can count. It's not that bad. I think we can get to it. I want to see opinions on post-FE12. Okay. Games moving consoles in development for random Kirby fact? I mean, we could talk about, I guess, Kirby GCN. You know, the one we were supposed to have that GameCube game in, like, 2005. And then, it became a 3D title, Pre-Forgotten Land, that didn't work out. Because it was too difficult in their own words. And then they made it, like, a storybook. And then that didn't work out. I don't know when it moved from GameCube to Wii. But then we got Return to Dreamland. I love Return to Dreamland, so that's very neat. But all right, Awakening. We can do a fairly quick lightning round on the characters. There's a few characters here that I'm not like super jazzed about. Let's see, where do we start? All right, let's start with some spicy Awakening takes. These are going to be negative ones though, because at least positivity I can be positive about. These are pretty negative. You ready? Let's start with Rickon. Never. I think the fact that Rickon is actually like not a child is a little gross. Sumiya, I really don't like Sumiya. I think Sumiya is very annoying. I think she is like cute. She's like a fake archetype from anime games of the late 90s, early 2000s, and a mid 2010s game. It's crazy. I do not like Sumiya. Pan I don't like either. She is a bunny girl though, so she gets a little bit further up, but I don't like Pan. I get her pride. I don't inherently hate it. It's just she doesn't have the arc that a character like Leth has. Where's Leth? That's Lear. Where's Leth? Where is she? No. Where's she? Oh, here she is. A character like Leth has from Path of Radiance, where she has that pride and she is rightfully angry about the discrimination throughout history. But she does come to learn that, you know, it's a lot. She holds on to that, but it's also a lot deeper than the surface level hatred that she holds on to. I think her arc is a lot more interesting compared to Pan, who is stuck in Awakening. Kane asked about Libra the other day, and I'm just gonna, sorry in advance, but I don't really care. Sorry. I don't really care. Sorry if you're in chat right now. If not, we'll come back to Libra later. Stall, I don't like hate Stall or anything, but also in the camp of like I don't really care. Awakening Anna I'm not really into. There is an Anna that I'm into. I think Anna, well, no, I won't put her that low. I'll put her up here. Cute idea though. Bringing Anna into Awakening as a playable character was a very cute idea. Let's see, you I'm not super into. I don't remember a lot about you, but that's like a good general spot. Although I could put you up there too. I kind of have the same general feeling about both of you. If I can, there we go. Let's see, Sayri, I'm also in that camp on. There's a lot of Awakened characters for me that are like in one year out the other, unfortunately. We will get to the interesting ones though. Oh, Olivia. All right, Olivia, I have some pretty strong opinions on, and they're pretty negative. I don't like Olivia like at all. I don't. Well, actually, you know what? She's a dancer. She can move up here. Dancers are good. Use your dancers, chat. Muriel's annoying. I don't like Muriel. She can also go up here. The Vake I can't stand. He's got the crit quote, Teach just got tenure. That's about the extent of what I like about Vake. I think he's very annoying. Very much not the kind of guy I would want to kiss. Sully? High key, I also find kind of annoying. I don't like Sully at all. Alright, so we've got Tiki, we've got Henry, we've got Tharjo, we've got Gregor, we've got Gaius, we've got Lonku, and we've got Lissa. So those are the Awakening characters we have left to talk about. Who do we want to hear about first, chat? Who do we want to hear about first? I remember Muriel because she's part of the training tutorial. Very similar takes on Awakening. As part of, like, if we're talking about, like, character-wise, yeah, sure, I think he's overrated. I am kinda, I have kind of been converted to the camp of, Vake viability-wise is actually one of the best units. But yeah, no, character-wise, I can't stand him. I think he's so annoying. So he sticks out to me because if Cromwell's literally zero affinity with any females, these are the default. You're thinking of Sumiya. Well, I think, no, technically he just marries, like, some random villager. He doesn't marry any of them. But the game, like, by default, wants to put him with Sumiya. Because that's quote-unquote the canon pairing. Alright, you know what? The Anna that I want to smooch, I know I've been a little mixed on Three Houses. So let's talk about the Three Houses Anna. I think she's really pretty and really cute. I know she has, like, nothing to do with the story, but I kind of like that about her, too. Like, for all the baggage that the Three Houses story has, like, she's really just here to make money. She has a secret shop. A high key, what did kind of warm me up to Anna a little bit. We're not going to rank her too high. I'll probably rank her, like, below... Like, we'll plop her right next to Mercedes. Was when Gerald dies. And she actually, like, genuinely speaks to Violet and is like, I'm really sorry. Like, they actually, it's like the one time in the series where they actually give Anna, like, a moment of levity. That really makes her stand out, I think. And I love the portrait. Like, look at her. I love that portrait. Alright, anyways. Three Houses, Anna hates that one merchant guy. She's so cool. Oh, Palermo! Yeah. Oh, that's right. Her paralog's awesome. Anna's paralog is awesome. The gameplay is like, whatever. It's Three Houses, but... Alright, okay. Let's, Awakening, though. Actually ran back Remake Trilogy today. Got a 427, which is 20 minutes better than my first one. I can actually submit this one. And it's a world record by default. That's so cool. Remake Trilogy is Return Deluxe, Superstar Ultra, Nightmare, and Dreamland, right? Those three. There's not extra epic yarn in it anymore. It actually is just those three. Because that actually sounds like I wouldn't mind learning that one. It's really I would just have to learn Nightmare. Because it's just any percent, so largely I can carry my Return to Dreamland any percent knowledge over. Just replace Ninja with Sand at the end. And then I would just have to learn Nightmare, and I obviously already know Superstar Ultra. Alright, I'm gonna rank somebody from Awakening, and then when I look at the chat, I'm gonna want to see... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. The Annaverse expands. They are different Annas. They are different Annas. Whoa, I just remembered. People wanted to hear me talk about Yunaka. We'll talk about Yunaka a little later. I want to wrap up Awakening, and then before we go to Sacred Stones. Okay. Where's Awakening? Where's Awakening? There's Path of Radiance. Here's Awakening. Okay. Let's start with Tharja. Tharja, I am very conflicted on. I think I understand the Tharja fatigue. I think in a game about bonds and friendship, having somebody who hates bonds and friendship is hilarious. I think her design is actually pretty cool, all things considered. I like that even though you do convert her to bonds and friendship and stuff, she's still very much cynical about it. I think that's really fun. There's a lot of me that wants to put her up here. Maybe even, like, teetering on, like, the very bottom of up here, but probably, like, around the Owain, Matilda, Dedue ballpark. What's gonna make me put her here, though, is that regardless of who she marries, she is an abusive parent, and she is an abusive partner. And I genuinely cannot stand that. Especially when it comes to something like kissing. Every support, post-time skip that you wind up going through, I know there's that whole, like, oh, I can't stop thinking about Robin, which is annoying, but for something like a kiss, like, isn't gonna be the biggest deal breaker. For me, at least. But, like, knowing that should something come from our kiss, she will be nothing but abusive and, like, not pleasant to be around, drags her down. Like, to the point where I'm almost wanting to put her here, but she builds up enough good faith prior to that to where I'd put her in the middle. Let's see, who else? I guess Tiki, I would probably fall... no, I do like this Tiki, though. I do like this Tiki. I guess she could rank, like, super low up here. Like... Alright, I'm gonna plop Tiki... Here. And then demote a Hawkeye to, like, yeah, like, this area. We're not ranking this, but I'm gonna demote Hawkeye. No, Eldigan stays, but I demote Hawkeye. You know, I was gonna... no, we'll wait for Henry. I think Longku would be interesting because it's like, is he uncomfortable around trans women? Because genuinely, if he's uncomfortable around trans women, it's not... this is like one of the only instances where I don't mean this in like a transphobic way. He's just uncomfortable around women in general. If he's not uncomfortable around trans women, that doesn't make him transphobic. It's just like who he is. This isn't necessarily born from transphobia. But if he is uncomfortable around trans women, then I would put it somewhere in the middle because I don't want to make him uncomfortable. But at the same time, like, he is Longku. I totally see the appeal. I totally see why so many women like this guy, myself included. I'm gonna roll with the assumption that yeah. All right. We're gonna go with the generous assumption and say that he's not a transphobe, but he learns to be comfortable around me. Let's see. Over Hellbindi, over Tiki, over Eldigan, over Atlas, over Lucian. Yeah, no, this would be good for Longku. I think. If we go with the most charitable reading possible, until I run it with extra epic yarn, it's not on the leaderboard. At least we have a leaderboard for it. That makes me happy. I am curious about some Radiant Dawn characters. It is a weird character gimmick, but like... We want to talk about weird character gimmicks? Oh, don't you worry. We will get to Constance. Don't you worry. I forgot they censored a Fire Emblem character in Ultimate. Smash Ultimate? Which one? I forget. Anna from Awakening was my first Robin pairing. Mine was Crom. Also, Josh, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing wonderful today. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that part's pretty gross. Oh, Tharja. Right. Okay, no, I remember now. They also censored purple-haired girl. I think it was called Camilla. Oh, Camilla. That's a whole other can of worms. Let's rank a Radiant Dawn character real quick. Why not? Actually, I'm gonna rank the Benyon Senate. I don't know why I kept these characters. Let's go ahead and rank them. Because this is super fast. And then we'll rank actual Radiant Dawn characters. God, I actually would make a lower... If these weren't already so big, I would make, an individual tier just for Lycain. I hate Lycain. This guy, too. He's, like, the most tolerable of the Senate, but I also can't stand him. Okay. Radiant Dawn. Oh, chat, do you wanna... Because I have my pick of the lot for Radiant Dawn, honestly. Do we want to hear about a guy who I would rank relatively middling, or do you want to hear about a lady who I would go Goo Goo Gaga over? Goo Goo Gaga is definitely my term of the day, but which would we rather hear about? Then we'll get back to Awakening. Because we're very close to being done. We only have Lissa, Gaius, Gregor, and Henry left. Goo Goo Gaga. Thoughts on Soren as a character? I understand why he's so controversial, but I love him. Easily, I think, one of Tellius' best characters. I get why he's controversial. Don't get me wrong. Let's rip the bandage off and go Meg. Well, Meg is not who I was gonna talk about, but I think we looked at, like... I don't know how old she is. I'm running with the assumption that Zehark is an adult, and Braum says they're the same age. So I guess Meg would be an adult in this case, which is fine. I think she passes as an adult for sure. And I don't hate her. Honestly, I'm gonna put her here because she's very possessive, and I don't like that. Like, she really doesn't like Zehark, for example, when she says, oh, we're gonna marry, and he's like, oh, maybe not. She doesn't really listen to him. She's very possessive and stuck in her own thoughts, which I'm not crazy about, but, I mean, I don't hate Meg or anything. She's a terrible unit, but I don't hate her. That said, I got distracted. I got distracted. Did we agree on Gugu, or? All right, well, only Arthur said Gugu Gaga, so close enough. That said, which one was I gonna pick? There's so many to choose from in Radiant Dawn. Oh, the women in this game rule. I don't want to go with, like, my absolute number one. Let me just see, like, one other thing. Where did... I want to just see if I ranked this character in the correct... Yes, I did. Perfect. All right. Radiant Dawn, Jill. All right. Let's finally start talking about women that I would go crazy over. Let's see. More than Shez, more than Charlotte, more than Emblem, more than Tatiana. Do this real quick. More than Farina, more than Avel. I know how useless that seems in retrospect. More than Echidna. Ethlyn. Okay, not Larshell. Like, this would not be a thing, and neither would this. So it's definitely here or here. Let's see. I'm gonna put Jill here for now. And then when we start putting some of the other Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, and Tellius women up here, then we can revisit Jill and see if below Ethlyn is correct or if it's incorrect. But wow, Jill, hey, remember everything that I was saying about how much of, like, a piece of garbage that, of, like, a human being that, where is he? Oh, Shinon. Yeah, there's Shinon. That Shinon is. Jill is like that, except she genuinely has an arc of where she gets better. She goes from being even more of a racist than he is to one of the most accepting and not racist people in her entire country. She's genuinely, like, in her country, like, a shining pillar of how not to be racist. She goes through such, her arc is incredible, and she's so, like, oh god, I love Jill. And you know, I gotta be the one to say this, but, like, in both games, she's incredibly useful. She's so good in both of her games. I think if you try to argue that she's anything less than, like, top 10 in both of her games, you're crazy. I think, like, top 3, like, that's just Path of Radiance. Radiant Dawn, I think she's, like, top 5, being generous, against her. Path of Radiance is where it's like, I can see why you would argue top 10. She's probably top 5, but I can see why there are, like, at least 5 other characters. Like Marsha, Titania, Oscar, Rayson, maybe Kieran, maybe, I don't know. But, incredible character. Incredible utility and usefulness and all that stuff. Very pretty. Not really much that I have to complain about with Jill. I like Jill a lot. She's one of my favorites for sure. How old is Braum? 30s, 40s, 50s? I think Braum, I don't think he has, like, a canonical age. If I had to guess, I'd probably, like, somewhere in his 40s. That's what he looks like to me. Even Radiant Dawn, I feel like Path of Radiance is maybe, like, early to mid 40s, and then Radiant Dawn is, like, 40s, and then Radiant Dawn is, like, mid to late 40s, something like that. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. I think 30s is a little too young for someone like that. Only Arthur said Goo Goo Gaga. We can get Har out of the way real quick. That's fair. I don't think I did Radiant Dawn Har because he's already old enough in Path of Radiance. I like Har a lot, but I think I'm gonna put him, like, here in the middle. Love the character to pieces. It's a Tellius character, so by default, that already... I'm trying to think of how many Tellius characters would go down here. It's pretty much, like, the ones that the games want you to hate, or the ones that, like, have... that are like Shinon, that are, like, they're there to prove a point. I mean, my thing with Heart is specifically on the smoochability factor. I don't know how seriously he'd probably like sleep through it. I would be so angry if he slept through a kiss. I would legitimately be tilted. But I guess that's a good idea. How many characters would I not put in the middle or higher? Like, not even, like, God. Gatry is funny. Way too. This is, like, what people were saying about Sylvain is actually what Gatry would do. But he is funny. So he gets a little bit of saving grace. Alright, well, I don't even need to explain Makalov. If you play Tellius, you know why I'm putting Makalov down here. Actually, you know what? No, Gatry, I thought this is where I put Gatry. Gatry gets a little bit of wiggle room. Not Makalov, though. Warm, Stefan, Devdon, Tanith, Threeson, Janeth, Ulki. The thing with Janeth and Ulki that kind of turns me away is that they talk a lot about how old they are. Specifically, these two talk a lot about how old they are. I don't know how much I feel about that. Let's see. Khalil, Torneo, Renal, Bastion, Lucia, Joffrey, Largo, Nasir. I guess Nasir and Anna. They're good. I like their characters, but I don't know if I would want to like kiss them, you know. Joffrey, Largo, Tabarin, Isala, Gifka. Believe it or not, we'll get there. We'll get there. Grell. You're cool, but like, no. I am not the biggest on Amy myself. Not the biggest on Daniel. He's kind of got the personality of a sack of potatoes. And then George, I feel very similar about, but he got into Faye, and I think that's really funny, so he can go there. All right, then Radiant Dawn. Boy, we'll talk about Micaiah. Edward. He is a Radiant Dawn exclusive. Sack of potatoes. Nolan and Laura, I think, can get a pass. Aaron, personality of a sack of potatoes. Vlug. She just annoys me. There are a lot of reasons why Fiona annoys me. I don't, like, hate Fiona, but she does annoy me. Vika, What do I even say about Vika? What is there to say about Vika? Honestly, I know I haven't talked about Racing or Leanne yet, and we'll get to Racing and Leanne, don't worry, but Raphael, I'm a little colder on. Black Knight, do we have, hold on, okay. I'm gonna put Black Knight in doesn't count. Spoilers. Let's see. Oh, we already have Path of Radiance Gifka, so this Gifka doesn't count. Glad I found that. Alright, Valug, Moarim, we have her Path of Radiance, so he doesn't count. Right, okay. Nyla, Alicia, Leanne, Neolucci. I guess that's, he would kiss me and then he'd go, ah, my bones, ah. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. I ain't gonna tell lesbians who they're allowed to like, but Heather is the worst kind of lesbian. I can't stand her. Donvet is definitely not Devdon. We did not do Path of Radiance Ike. We did not do Path of Radiance Mia. Lear and Kaiza. Okay. Kaiza is either a wet blanket with no personality who is okay with slavery to an extent, or he is an offensively gay stereotype. Either way, I hate him. Lear is cuter. I feel a little more generous to Lear because she's right after Kaiza. So I guess I'll just put her up there. Skrimir, actually, believe it or not, I'm gonna put him here now. Love his arc. I would probably kiss him post-arc, but pre-arc, I would actively try to get him out of my life. Peleus, no thank you. He's actually, I think, kind of annoying. Although, again, love his writing, love what he represents in the story, love his arc. I just think he's annoying. I should. Oliver, do we have Oliver and Path of Radiance as well? No, we don't. Okay. We only have Oliver for Radiant Dawn. That is totally fair enough. Wish Fiona was better? We all do. We all wish Fiona was better. I blame Faye, but I like the armor a lot. Why is the Red Beast from Beauty and the Beast there? The Red Beast? The Red Beast? Path of Radiance Leaf Jill support is one of the most combative but fascinating supports in the franchise. Character development! Best unit, best unit, best unit. Oh, we're talking about Jill. Well, in Path of Radiance, Zahark and Braum have a support conversation where Braum says, "Oh, you should marry one of my daughters." And then in Radiant Dawn, Meg says, like, "Oh, my dad always talked about you. He said he told you we were gonna get married." So yes, Meg is the one that Braum was talking about in that one. Radiant Dawn Jill isn't top 5 because Radiant Dawn also has so many characters. Well, that's the thing. It has so many characters, and she's still, like, easily top 5. All the Laguz Royals, Ike, Mia, Titania. Oh, we'll talk about Titania, don't worry. Reason why Soth is S tier despite falling off so hard by part 3. Har is rage baiting? For real, for real. Let's see. I put poison in his Mustin. Ha ha ha! Goober Sonicy? Where is Sonicy? Well, I mean, I know where Sonicy is. She's, again, I wish I knew if Path of Radiance with Sonicy was on there or not, but she's right there. Okay. I think I'm gonna look over one more time. Well, no, we didn't finish. Candigus, Kurth, Renning. I genuinely don't care about this guy. Genuinely just don't care about him. Jared, interesting character, I'll admit, but he's also, like, he's Jared. He's Jared. Ooh, Almeida, I hate her. One of the few characters in Tellius that I actually don't like, and I think they did kind of a poor job with her writing. Izuka is a character I hate with all my heart, who I think they did a incredible job with the writing. So there's that. Degensia, we're gonna talk about characters that are too old. Degensia is, like, actually way too old. Alright, weird one. I'm gonna put Ashura and doesn't count. Because I know her and Asharune are two very different characters, but, like, Asharune's kind of sort of gorgeous. So, I'm gonna count her. Okay. Alright, so we got Tellius looking a little bit smaller. It's still pretty beefy, but I also think that, like, ending with Tellius at this point just might be a good call. Because, most of these... I guess there's some that, like, Gifka in the middle on. Let's get some middle... Let's get the middle done with Tellius, the characters that I would put in the middle. Gifka's in the middle. He's very nothing, but, like, I don't know. He's kind of cool. I have a soft spot for Gifka. I like the trash talk he gives to Ashnard. Ashnard specifically. Middle. I guess Khalil could go in the middle. I'm not, like, overtly crazy about her. I kind of like her more in Radiant Dawn, where she's, like, she's literally a mom in Radiant Dawn, I guess. Her and Largo, I think, adopt a child. She's, like, literally a mom in Radiant Dawn. But she just has, like, she gets on that attitude, but she still has an attitude. And Largo's funny. Largo's just kind of he's funny. He is, like, maybe sexist, but not in the mean-spirited way. And he's totally, like, willing to not be sexist. He's just really bad at speaking. I'm thinking of the Mia support. It's a really fun support. Let's see. All right, you know what? Fine. Gareth goes down here. It's just like, man, am I rooting for him because of the last 2 chapters of Radiant Dawn. What a funny unit. Yeah, I guess if I'm being real, Sephiron would have to go in the middle as well. I guess Candigus. Now, the problem with Candigus, it's kind of like a... I mean, I love Mordecai, so it's not quite as bad. I'm really not into facial hair myself. Facial hair is something that I really don't like. But, I love Mordecai, so it's okay. I guess on that note, Torneo Craneo could be like somewhere in the middle. Okay, let me look through these characters again. Bastion is like so close to being low with Smooch. He's like so close. I just think he could be like a little too annoying. I guess Grail can go there as well. We just don't know enough. We don't really know enough about him. I think the game feeds us the perfect amount of info about him. I just don't think we know enough about him for a kissability tier list. Whatever that means. Blue, Nyla, Alincia, Leanne, Donved, Ike, Mia, Sigrun, Oliver, Kurth, Zelius, Asher, Okay, yeah, I think all these characters are with Smooch or higher, which, like, again, tells you about how much I like the Telly's cast. Except for Micaiah. Alright, here's the thing about Micaiah. I think Micaiah is, like, really pretty. I love her design. I think her part 2 outfit, her tier 2 outfit specifically is, like, one of the best ones in Tellius. I want to see if they have anything on here. Oh boy, I am getting this picture for later. Where is Micaiah in her tier 2 outfit? Because I love Micaiah in her tier 2 outfit. It's, like, one of my favorites. Oh, there's that awful Awakening artwork of hers I remember. Yeah, I love this outfit. I love this outfit on her. But there's no high-res pictures. We're just gonna have to zoom in. I love this outfit on her. This is like one of my favorite outfits in Tellius. I love it so much. The blues, the top, the everything. Just such a good outfit. That said, I pulled up this picture for a reason. This game, not Path of Radiance so much. Path of Radiance doesn't really do much with it, but Radiant Dawn wants to imply to you that these two have a romantic relationship with each other. That this kid and this woman fall in love and get married at the end of Radiant Dawn. It is by far my least favorite thing about Tellius as a whole. And I don't know why they went with it. It's horrible. She legitimately, like, when Micaiah is old enough to be an adult, she meets Soth, who is young enough to be a minor. And when she splits ways with him, she misses him so much, so they try to reunite. And when they do, it's gross. It's gross. It's gross. There's so much. I mean, there's a lot of other problems with Micaiah as a character. She's controversial for a reason. And for design, like, if her character was, like, acceptable, I'd be putting her, like, up here somewhere, probably on the lower end. She's very, very good design. I think she's like, I've been saying this a lot. I think she's, like, gorgeous. However, when Micaiah is sus, actually, thank you, Frilled CPU, for the brain rot. Here's a hydrate. Ugh, thank you. Mechanic. Oh, technically I shouldn't spell that name. That gets you demon. I shouldn't say that name because because apparently people get demonetized for that. I'm back from dinner. Declare rank Ike yet? Not yet. I don't know. Ike is unranked. I mean, and he's not actually baby. I like Ike so much that I wanted to put it. He's not actually baby. Actually, I think he is baby, but whatever. Radiant Dawn Ike is not baby, so he is unranked. Whoops. So he is unranked. What were we doing? Awakening. Right, we were gonna finish Awakening. Alright, so we've only got 3 guys left. I guess let's start with Henry, because he is probably the one I'd rank lowest. And despite that, I'd rank him very high. Henry's hilarious. He is a lot like Tharja, but instead of being super negative and abusive and stuff like that, he's just like, he laughs a lot. He's such a cheery, happy guy who has the exact same, like, disposition as Tharja does. It's really funny. And it's genuinely funny enough to where I'd rank him, like, pretty high. Probably, like, right below Gonzo. Nah, right below Silk. Right below Silk, above Seth. I like Henry a lot. He would be a good time. He would be a good time. I gotta give credit where credit is due. Very fun. I'd be laughing the whole time. Even if the kiss wouldn't be the most romantic, I would be laughing the whole time. I value laughter a lot. I can't help it. Laughter is important to me. What can I say? Gregor, on the other hand, I love this man. I love this man. Genuinely, like, one of the very few Awakening characters with an insane amount of death. He's not going there, it's just I don't have a working monitor. I wouldn't rank him too much higher than Henry. Thinking, like, yeah, above Freddy. Maybe, like, Oswin, Pen. Maybe not Legjarn. Maybe Legjarn. Not Ira. Yeah, not Ira, but I think that's good for... Claire Fluffle Puppy thinks that's good for Gregor. That is what I think. What do we think, chat? How do we feel about Gregor? Piper, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. We're talking about Fire Emblem characters I would or would not kiss. It looks like I would kiss a lot of them. And I mean, like, I would. But then you look at the amount that, like, you know, these are the ones that it's like, you could convince me. And then these are all the ones that I wouldn't. These are all the ones that I wouldn't. It's like, whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Arthur, for the text pass. Thank you so very, very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, who's next? Oh, Gaius. Alright, so, look, he's very one note. All he really cares about is candy. He's gonna rank very low. We're gonna probably rank him, like, here. It's his looks. It's his looks. It's his looks. It's his looks. I like Gaius. I think he's funny. I would be eating all the candy with him if he were to allow me. I totally get the sweet tooth thing. I'm very much obsessed with sugar myself. It's his looks. It's his looks. I can be simple if I want to be. It's his looks. It's his looks. It's his looks. There's a... Oh, wait. Gaius got celebratory heroes artwork? This rules! Excuse me? Oh, this rules. I love this. This rules, actually. Holy smokes. I love that. Oh, it's Cypher. It's not heroes. It's Cypher. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Yeah. No, I really like Gaius. I really like Gaius. Can't help it. Sorry. Sorry. Gaius! Adore your Gregor. Thank you so very much, Jadis. We Gregor fans have to stick together, if you know what I mean. I know nothing about Fire Emblem except very little about Fates. I remember playing it as a teen. Fates was about that long ago at this point. I love those caramel hard candies that old people eat. The Claire candles are safe. The candles? You mean like from Candle, that website? Did you order my candle? Thank you. Oh, there is one Awakening character left, right? Yeah, there's Lissa. We're not forgetting anybody, are we? No. No, I don't see anybody. I don't know why there's like Lissa and then Shamir, right? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting somebody? Chad, am I forgetting anybody? Am I forgetting anybody? Wow, this is actually really funny. You can't see him. I'm making a joke about Kellum, but you literally can't see him. All right, hold on. All right, there we go. Am I forgetting anybody, chat? I don't think so. Am I forgetting somebody? You let me know if I was forgetting somebody, right, chat? I'm not forgetting anyone. You let me know, right? I trust you guys. You let me know, right? Alfred. We'll get to Alfred. Can you even see Alfred on the screen right now? Yes, you can. Okay, yeah, you can see Alfred. That's so funny. I think it's incredible that when I was saying all that, you literally couldn't see him. That's so funny. Gregor is basically TF2 heavy, and like, I can't hate that. No, nobody can hate. Nobody hate Gregor. Look, I know a lot of Awakening, like, diehard haters that do not hate Gregor. He's Gregor. How you hate Gregor? As for Kellum, I'm sorry, Kellum. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kellum. I'm sorry. I don't care about you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, and then we only have one more Awakening character left, that being Lissa. And there is a reason I didn't save Kellum for last. I don't know how it happened, but Lissa was like the only woman that we had for a hot minute, and that works really well because Lissa is my favorite character in Awakening, and one that I would absolutely love to kiss. So let's see. I'll put her above Embla, Tatiana. Farina, though. See, this is interesting Because even though it's like, you see Chrom is like number 4 on the list of guys, and Alyssa ain't beating Jill, I would rather kiss Jill than, Jill. Well, I mean, yes, but I would rather kiss Alyssa than kiss Chrom. So I think that does say something about, you know, the women versus the men on this list. That being said, I don't think I'd put her above Farina, though. I love Lisa, though. She's such a silly prankster. She's such a silly. I really like sillies. I can't help it. I'm in love with Nico. Like, of course I love sillies. I can't help it. Lisa's definitely my favorite Awakening character, though. Well, her and funny enough, her child, Owain, they're my favorites. I really like the two of them. They're, super silly, and, oh, I'm so tired, so I'm giving head pats. Thank you, Chaku, for the head pats. Little known fact, head pats are awesome. Are they energizing? I think so. It's weird they made Gaius a child in Fates. Well, the thing about Fates with not Gaius, not Tharja, and not Cordelia, I think. I could be wrong on Cordelia, but I think it's her. It's her or Churchy, I don't remember. But the thing about them is that they're technically different characters. They just look a lot like these characters from Awakening, which is stupid. With Owain, Inigo, and Selena, when they become Odin, Laszlo, and Severa, they're actually the same characters. They're imported from another game. And they're put into Fates because of the Goopy Dragon, and it's stupid. But the fact that they're there and the conversations that they have because of it are actually very good. One of the few things about Fates writing that can actually give compliment to. So at least there's, like, something to work with for them, you know? Why is it taking so long to rank Alfred? I don't know, it's just, like, I don't want to start with them, and then a bunch of other things have come up. And it's like, I still wanted to get Sacred Stones done, because we got Awakening finished, which is awesome. And now I wanted to get Sacred Stones done. After Sacred Stones, we'll rank Alfred. I mean, you know what tier he's going in. You know what tier he's going in. Fine, you know what? Fine. Fine, let's just rank him now. I mean, you know where he's going. See, here's the thing, though. I like him more than I like Claude. I don't know if I can commit to putting him above Claude. That's the only thing. I don't know. I definitely like him more than Claude. It's just when you think about who I'd want to kiss more, I'm genuinely thinking that it might be Claude. He's definitely over Finn. I don't know why it's giving me such a hard time. I love Finn, but it was giving me a real hard time with that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, Chad. I like Alfred more than I like Claude, but I'm thinking about kissing them, and it's like, I think I'd have to go with Claude. I think I would rather kiss Claude. Genuinely. I mean, I hope that makes sense, and I hope this isn't trying to sound like I'm diminishing Alfred or anything, because, like, abso-heckin-lutely, you know, you put me within a 5-mile radius of Alfred, and my puppy Alfred... what is it? My puppy Alfred GPS signals are gonna go off. I can track puppy boy Alfred within a 5-mile radius. I can just identify post time skip Claude within a 10-mile radius. I guess that's the only difference. Biggest upset of the season. No, I think it's less to do with Alfred and more to do with Claude for why I'd rank him higher. But like I talk about Alfred all the time. We're playing Engage right now. I talk about Alfred all the time. And I know I've said this. I do like Panette more. And I know it's largely because she crits a lot, but I do like Panette more than I like Alfred. It's just Alfred's the puppy. He's such a good puppy, too. Puppy. Puppy. Alright. Claude, I'd rather kiss on the mouth. Alfred, I'd rather kiss on the forehead. That's how we'll justify it, okay? Okay. That's why she was taking so long. Why is there a character named Laszlo? Who is Laszlo? I'm trying to remind myself. Oh, Laszlo, right, with a W. Okay, yeah, no, this is, yeah, it's Laszlo with a W, whose name is technically Inigo. Don't ask. All right, was there anybody else we were supposed to rank before we get into Sacred Stones, or am I good to just hop into Sacred Stones? I think I'm good to just hop into Sacred Stones. Which it looks like we have a lot of characters, but a lot of these characters are not ranking very high. Sacred Stones has a good cast, but I don't find a lot of them all that kissable. Let's start with Reeve. Obviously, Reeve is right here. He is, what a stud. What a load of hot man appeal. Anyway, I'm lying. Obviously, he goes here. Let's see. Oh, chat, here's a spicy Sacred Stones take. Joshua? No way, no how. I could totally understand if he was, like, problematic fave. I am not into Joshua. Give me Lewin over Joshua any day of the week. Let's see. Any other hot takes? Well, this isn't a hot take. Dozla, I'm kind of in the middle on. Largely, like, he would have to shave. He would have to shave. I cannot deal with that facial hair. I can't. But he's silly and goofy, and I do feel like if it's what Larshell wanted, he'd let me kiss her too, so bonus points. I know he ranked her early last time, but don't forget, Larshell is, like, all the way up here. So that means something. On that note, I think I can also put... Where is he? Renak, there he is. I'm actually going to put him a bit below, because all he really does is whine and complain. He's attractive, and I get why he whines and complains. That's all he does. Orson is a necrophile, so he goes here. Let's see. Walter definitely sets off whatever estrogen my body is allowed to produce. So you go a little higher, but all right. You know what? Let's get more positive. Let's talk about Selena. Actually, it would probably rank her a little higher. She's also probably pretty low here, like probably even like below Eldigan. I think she would be very responsible. I think she'd be very mature about it. Wouldn't do it if she didn't want to or didn't feel the need that she should, but if she wanted to, I think she'd do it. I mean, I'm not like crazy about her or anything. It would be a good kiss. She's pretty. Good kiss. Next. Let's see. Oh, Kalik, definitely similar to Walter. Sets off a lot of estrogen in me, but that doesn't mean that I actually want to kiss him. Oh, Molder the Boulder. All right, no, so on the one hand, like, no thanks. On the other hand, Molder the Boulder. You gotta respect it. Cormag, you'd think I'd be, like, all over Cormag. I don't know. I don't hate Cormag, but it's like, I can barely ever remember the guy. That's my big problem with him. I barely even remember he's there. Artur, I feel nothing about. He's better than his friend Loot. That's about the extent of what I can say. Anything from chat? I ended up making my own Smooch or Scooch for Guilty Gear characters. Where is Bridget? Predictably behind May. Where are they? Predictably on the top. Sets off whatever estrogen my body can make. I don't know when I started saying that, but it was a while ago. But it's a phrase that I like saying. I can't help it. All right. Anyways, Dweezil. I know it's Dweezil, but AE based love him. He called him Dweezil one time, and I can never get that out of my head. But you can go there. Ines, pretty attractive, really annoying for kissing. I like him. Just for kissing, he would be terrible. Natasha, pretty, I guess. Pretty, I guess. Garcia, I would almost want to put somewhere in the middle, because he's the first unit gameplay-wise I, like, really fell in love with, but, not really feeling it. Gilliam, not really feeling it. Saleh, not really feeling it. Actually, no. Kyle, not really feeling it. I guess while we're here, Ford, I'm sorry, he's somewhere in the middle. I'm sorry. I do find the one area that I like Ford more than Kyle is like kissability. Cyrene. Null. Franz. Is Franz baby? I feel like Franz is baby. We're gonna roll with no and say, All right, who does that leave? That leaves Erica, Ephraim, Garrick, or Erica and because they probably have canonical ages, so we can literally see if they're baby or not. They probably do, but they're not listed here. I'll assume they're adults. I think that's fair. Ephraim, somewhere in the middle. I don't think he actually has a very particularly interesting personality, but I like him. I like him. Garrick. Yeah, there he is. I didn't see him, but Garrick, actually, no, I think I kissed Garrick. He's going very low, though, like, probably even below Gaius. I think I can put Gaius, like, right there. I think that's fair. But, yeah, no. I'd switch Garrick. I think pretty good. Pretty good. Tethys in the middle. I'm not overly crazy about her, but A, dancer utility. Look, I kiss her, and then she dances, and I kiss her again. Great utility. Anyway. But I do like the older sister kind of role that she takes on with Ewan. I do like that. So it does give her some brownie points. Then who is it? Erica and Marissa? Okay. Does Marissa have an age? I almost wanna... We'll roll with an adult for now and go with somewhere in the middle. I like her well enough. I know Erica is like a little shaky. Well, no, she's not. Who am I kidding? She goes up here. But where up here is the question. Above Charlotte, above Embla, Tatiana. Not Lissa. I think this is where I put Erica. I really like Erica. I don't know, I feel like if you only play Engage and Heroes and whatever, then she's just, like, nice girl. But if you play Sacred Stones, there's definitely a lot more going on with her. You can really tell that, like, she's trying to be, the kind noble, trying to see the best in the world. But you really kind of get to see that torn apart, and yet despite that, she still strives to be that way. I like a character that gets put under a lot of stress and difficult situation making like Erica does, but she still holds on to who she is. Definitely, there's a lot of resilience in her. I think she's a lot stronger. Stat-wise, not at all. She sucks. But personality-wise, I think she's a lot stronger than people give her credit for. And I like that. I like that a lot. Hashtag would smooch. Serenus Forest has an H page, does it? Ah! Where's my phone? Sorry, I dropped my phone. I had to pick it up. That's good to know. But I'm scared to check it. I'm scared to check it. So we'll leave it there. Okay. All right. So that's Sacred Stones. That's another game done. We are moving. We're moving right along. What do we want to do next? All right, chat. You get to actually. Oh my God, we have so. Oh, we never did Leaf. We were supposed to do Leaf. Here. You know what? We can do Serenus Forest. Where is the age? Where are their ages? Oh, Fortune's Weave. We're gonna have to come back to this, chat. We're gonna have to come back to this list. Anyway, where are the ages? Where's the ages? So, like, for genealogy, for example. Script characters. Josh, where are the ages? I don't think you can post links on YouTube. But if you can just, like, tell me where they are. I mean, I guess genealogy is a bad example because all of Gen 1 are, like, they have to be adults. Pre-release info. Hoo-hee. Wow, supports do nothing. Oh my God. Supports do nothing. Wow. All right, sorry. I was looking at that. Sorry. Based Miku. All right, chat. I know this hasn't really been getting too many answers, but give me a game. Genealogy, Thracia 776, Binding Blade, not Path of Radiance. Let me start that over. Genealogy, Thracia, Binding Blade, 3 houses, Engage. We'll end with Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, but give me one of those 5 games, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. What are we doing next? Which game are we doing next? We've got a healthy amount of characters for all of them. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn especially. Five. That's Thracia. All right, that's the first answer I heard. We're gonna go with it. Right, I never went to Leaf's page. Ah, I spelled the E wrong. I spelled it wrong with the E. Ah, Leaf is baby. I missed that. All right, glad I checked. Leaf is baby. Although he can go up. Where did Leaf go? Oh my god. Wait. Ah, where is he? I think I plopped him in with the Fates characters. Yeah, it might be. I wanted to put him up here because he's genuinely, like, probably like this. Sorry, Sami. He's probably like this. Although I don't like that. This is too long now. This is one too long. I don't like that at all. But I guess I'll deal with it. All right. Up next in Thracia. There's some characters I'm actually for Thracia because I have not played the game as much as I would like to. So for some of these characters, I am going to have to come here. Let's start with Orson, though. Or Ozion, as you're probably going to know him. But I'm calling him Orson. Literally in the middle because, like, he would annoy me a lot. I ain't crazy about him. But then he hits me with the Poogie. And I'm like, all right. You like, if you hit me with the Poogie and I'm alive, you chose not to crit me. Okay, Halvin, that's his name, right? Halvin. Halvin, do not care about. Literally, I have no thoughts on Halvin. Marty is at least, like, Marty and Orson at least has the Poogie. I think nothing about Halvin. Genuinely, I have no thoughts. Is that Dagdar? Is that Dagdar I see? Tell me Dagdar's next. Yes. Yes. Aw, Dagdar, pretty low because his, like, quote-unquote dad type. I like a dad with less facial hair, think Esker. But Dagdar is so much fun, and he's, like, super good. Probably, like, right below Selena. I really like Dagdar. And he can get emotional, too. He can be, like, very vulnerable, like when Leaf tells him that Avel was, turned to stone. He gets very emotional. Like, even, like, lashes out on Leaf, which I think is very... I'm glad that he can be, like, vulnerable like that. I think it would set up for a kiss very well. That's so bad. The H phase is just in the general, but you can just throw Serenus Forest Age into the search bar. Oh, that's true. Alright, don't tell me you're gonna eat me, Jonathan. We've told you not to do that multiple times. Please stop. Alright, so Serenus Forest Age. Character ages. Okay, Engage, 3 Hopes, 3 Houses, SOV, Mystery of the Emblem. Wow, this is all we get. Wow. Rodriguez 43. Good for Rodrigue. Radiant Dawn. Hey, Titania. Good thing we don't have to worry about that. Oscar, Shino, and Janaf. Sacred Stones. Blazing Sword. Lynn, 15, mentioned in her story. She's 18 in the English version. I hate that so much. Alright. I don't see anything here that's really... Yeah, it's like, I mean, we already knew that Farina was in her teens, but we kind of agreed that Fiora and Farina were only like a year apart. Fiora's like 19, Farina 18. We kind of agreed on that, so I'm good with that interpretation. Yeah, heal my goat, heal my goat, heal my goat, heal my goat. Is there anybody here that I have to worry about? Oh, all right. I really like Karen, so good that we checked that. Karen was actually going to go relatively high, so I'm glad we found that. Oh, she's baby, but because she was going to go high, she can go down here. Because I like Tina more than I like Karen. Okay, let's see. Marita. I know Marita is one of the characters that we didn't have ranked. Marita is also going to go moderately high. So where's Marita? Well, wait. The names drive me insane. Okay, no, there is Marita. Okay. Okay, there's Marita. She can go... Let's, like, actually rank the 3 characters, though, instead of just plopping them on the very bottom. Because, like, you, for example... She's super funny. Probably put her, like, there. And then Karen can go a little higher. She can go, like, right below Nino. Above Nino or below? She can go above Nino. And then Marita can actually go there. Not Jenny. No, I guess if I had to be real with my heart, that's where Jenny would go. Promise to catch up on the VOD. No worries, Jadis. If you gotta go, I totally understand. But have a great rest of your day. Or night, if you're gonna go to sleep soon. Hope you have a wonderful one. Tina Lenoan. All right, Lenoan. Where's Lenoan? She was actually... I'm glad we have this, because Lenoa was going to put, like, extraordinarily high. That's it. She can actually go there, because it was... I don't want to talk about it. If she's actually that young, I don't want to talk about it. Asvel, Tina, Lenoan, Ronan. All right, not that Ronan was going to go anywhere. I just think he's mostly funny for, like, magic growth purposes. But if he is baby, then he is baby. Tina, Ronan, Seti, Delmwood, Safi. Safi we haven't ranked yet, so Safi is baby, so be it. Takes place 1 year before the beginning. I don't know how official these ages are, but, like, I'll believe them. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna look at their portraits, and if I can't remember their name, they don't count. Tanya. Okay, if I don't remember their name, and it's not just because it's been a while since I played, like I say, this is Lithis, right? Lithis, one of the two, depending on how you spell it. Lithis, yeah. Makia, whatever her, I was not gonna remember that, so she can go and doesn't count. Oh no, I don't need to remember your name to know. Gameplay wise, you just bother me too much. You just bother me too much gameplay wise. Sorry, my dude. Okay. Oh, that's the thief. I remember her. Yeah, Lana. But Lana, or Lara, I guess? Yeah, Lara, not Lana. Thinking of a different character, but no, she's definitely baby. That one I'm surprised I missed, honestly. Fergus, definitely gonna rank him. This is Dolson. That's Brighton. I don't need to remember his name. Where's Dawson? Dawson, of course. Of course I remember Dawson. You're definitely baby. Surprised I missed you. I didn't think Nana was baby, but knowing that she has a thing with Leaf, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So, oh god, who is this? Oh, Hicks? Definitely. I mean, Hicks would go like there. Sorry, Faust fans, but I put him in Scooch. Well, I mean, pre-bag, yeah, he's Dr. Baldhead. Who here, hashtag who likes Dr. Baldhead, am I right? Alright, Thracia, okay, I need to play, really need to play more Thracia. Alright, Shiva, I remember, I can actually rank Shiva. Carrion, I can remember. That's Selfina, I can remember. Can and Alva. I'm not gonna put them in doesn't count, but I know these two. They're literally wet blankets. Like, literally, personality-wise, they have none. Oh, that guy with the funky hair, I think, is another... Robert, yeah, Robert. I think Robert, Fred is right after him. Yeah. No, Robert looks like the kind of character I'd really like, but unfortunately, which... All right, that's Olwen, that's Salem. I know the guy who's next. Name is not, like, immediately coming to me, but... Perrin! Right. Perrin. And there's no way that Perrin is not of age. Oh, they spell his name differently. Great. Pon, I guess? I'm assuming that. So, cool. He's safe. Oh, now we're getting to, like, some of them I know, some of them I don't. Like, I do not know Trude. I know, it's quite Trude of me. Ha, 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 ha. So he doesn't count. There's Tina. I'm looking at the Fire Emblem wiki. All right, so these two I know. I, like, barely know Homer because he's the bard. I know Miranda. That's Miranda, right? That's Shannon. Okay, so I know Miranda, but I have to play this safe. Yeah. I'm telling you these characters. I'm telling you these ages were picked out of a hat, but saying she's a child, fair enough. That's Sias. That's who next to Sias? Galzus. Okay, I know Galzus. That's Augustus. That's oh my god, that's what is her name? I keep forgetting her name, even though I really like her in Thracia specifically. Ishtar. That's Ishtar. That's Jerkface. That's the final boss. Well, okay. I know you count. I'm just putting you here now. Goodbye and goodbye. I think this is Raedric. I think that's his name. Raedric is a piece of trash. I can't stand Raedric. Great villain. All right, this still leaves us a moderate amount of Thracia characters, thankfully. Your Pern is also a POS? Oh, yeah, no, he's not going... I guess I could rank him now while I'm thinking about it. So I'm gonna rank Pern, and instead of talking about him, I'm gonna talk about Lithis. Because Lithis... Oh my god. A guy that literally just fakes it till he makes it. Absolute, like, horrible person. No moral value, literally just steals because it's a better life for him than anything else that he can't be bothered to live. That being said, you already know I find him quite kissable. More than Lanku, more than Fiora, more than Faye, more than all of them, more. Shoot. More. There. Anybody in chat who's played Thracia? I'll hear it. I'm sorry. He just sets my estrogen off. I'm sorry. He just does. I can't help it. He just does. Actually, for Sacred Stones, do we have stuff? Because Oh, no, it's just Dozla and Myrrh. Okay, good. Phew. Okay. All right, chat will catch up eventually. It'll probably be fairly quiet for Thracia because not a lot of people have played it, especially in the Western community. All right, so we got them ranked. I guess let's just get some lower ranking ones out so we can focus on like the really good. Tanya, I'm in the middle on. She's a lot like Orson, but the things that anger her are a lot more sensible. But she's still like Orson. Fergus I'd probably rank a little higher. Dawson, I'm also in the middle on, but like, it's a lot of meme-related stuff. It's kind of like Marty in that regard, except not Marty. Where did I put Marty? Down here. Where the heck did I put Marty? Marty, we gotta escape from Madagascar, Marty. Yeah, here he is. Okay, cool. Alright, Homer I'm somewhere in the middle on, largely due to unfamiliarity. I did not get to play around with Homer very much. But from what I know about Homer, I do like him. Also, you know, haha, funny Homer Simpson, sure. I need to remind myself on this guy's name. Not Galzus. Shiva, right. Actually, Shiva can't count because we killed him. So Shiva can't count because I don't know much about him. I completely forgot about that. Is this Carry-On? Is this heckin' Carry-On? Where is he? I don't see him on the list. I must have passed him. Or Callion, whatever. No, I have his name completely wrong. Who is this? Oh, it is Carry-On. Why the heck was the ION not finding his name? Whatever. Seems like a decent enough guy, and then you see his bases. He probably gaslights you into thinking he's gonna be useful. He drives me nuts. Salem. Oh, who is in between Salem and Caius? Oh, is that Glade? I think I must have missed somebody that I didn't recognize. But his name is Caius, right? Sias. I got it wrong. Yeah, I must have missed somebody. Might be. Okay. I don't think I ever got to him either. Admittedly, I want to rank Sias, but I never actually got to the point that I could use him in Thracia. Augustus is a fascinating character to where, like, he's not at all my type, but he's such a good character, I'm willing to put him there. I like him a lot. Who's in third? The rest is unordered. I have Kai, Milia, Chip, Venom, Testament, Jam, Robo-Kai, Elfelt, Giovanna, and Asuka. What about Dizzy? Excuse me. Third place? I don't know. We haven't quite ordered the men and the women yet up here. But the top three for women are Panette, Larshell, and Ethelyn. Top three for the men are Claude, Alfred, and Finn. Unless you count Lucas, but this is a kissability tier list, and we respect Arrow Ace. So Lucas is just, like, ascended into a higher plane. Oh, wow! Oh my gosh! We're actually getting close to something pretty big. I'll let you know when we get there. Anyway. Oh, I'm looking at FE4. My bad. Let's see. Let's do Salem. Salem is, like, I got Salem a little... It's kind of comparable to Homer. We put Homer here, right? I'm gonna put Salem really close. I think I probably would like Salem a lot, but I didn't get enough time with him. Because I haven't played Thracia as much as I want to have. So I can't rank him too high. Similar story with Olwen. I like her struggles a lot. And we have seen a lot more of Olwen throughout the game. So there is also that, but again, just haven't had enough with her. For a character I haven't spent, like, a terrible amount of time with, but I've spent enough, and I really liked her. I like Selfina a lot. I think she's, like, a bow knight, though, so she's stuck with arrows only, and that's not good. But I liked her a lot. I'm willing to put her, like, above Hilbindi, I guess. He's, like, definitely, like, really good. Alright, so it's Ishtar and Fergus. Let's just do Ishtar. Very high up in this game. In Genealogy, they really try to push the implication that Ishtar is, like, against Julius's, like, she hates the child punch. She's helping people out, but there's, like, a single scene of her being, like, almost helpful, and then her humoring Julius. Like, there's not a lot. They don't do enough with her. Thracia, they do a much better job, I think. Which also makes you want to kiss her a lot more. Like, a lot. Let's see. Below. Yeah, probably, like, right there. Like, Thracia Ishtar, I think, is much better. I'd much rather kiss her. And then lastly, to end Thracia, we've got Fergus, who is super duper good. I don't know about efficiency, but for the casual play that I play Thracia at, because I don't play the game very much, boy howdy, do I like him. He's also, like, kind of a jerk in a really charming, charismatic way. I appreciate it a lot. So he's gonna rank relatively higher. I don't know if he'd rank higher than Ishtar, though. Like, I'm not seeing him above Aranis, for example. Not above Claire, not above Canas. Probably above Conrad, though. I think that's a good spot to put Fergus. I think I like that. Pyro, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I just realized something while taking a walk. If Fortune's Weave is a prequel or sequel to Three Houses, we might see Yuri again. I meant Yuri the character. Because Yuri is apparently ageless. Lucas the Buddha. Great tier list! Hi, Cap! Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thank you for stopping by, hanging around, saying hi, all that good stuff. Alright, speaking of this tier list, though, we're done with Thresha. Yahoo! We got another game done. Yeah, so there's still a lot for Genealogy, there's a lot for Binding Blade, holy smokes. I did not realize, like, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I at least realized, like, there's actually more for Binding Blade. We actually have more characters to sort through for Binding Blade. Shoot, so many for FE6. I'm gonna take the wheels on this one, unless anybody has something they'd love to see. Caught the stream for a while, thought I might not stay for long, because I have a sore throat. Oh. Makes it hard to enjoy anything. I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. I mean, I'm okay with people lurking and stuff, you know, by all means. But I'm really sorry to hear that you have a sore throat. They're not fun. They're really not fun. So I'm very sorry to hear that. But let's get to Binding Blade, because we don't have too much time left. I don't want to stay up too late tonight, so we don't have, like, a lot of time. Let's see. It's just for Binding Blade, because I like Binding Blade a lot. And I really like its cast, but kissability-wise, there's not too many characters on here. There's two other guys that are definitely super smooch, and I know they're of age. Let's start with Marcus, because, Marcus, I would say no. But not, like, never. Similar to Augustus, just replace, like, character with gameplay. He's good for gameplay, what can I say? I love Binding Blade's cast. The early game, unfortunately, just suffers from, like, I don't think a lot of them are particularly interesting. So we're just kind of going through, like, a weave of, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to kissing these people, but I don't, like, actively want to. Unless, I didn't think about this, unless Binding Blade. Okay, Alan and Lance are in their 20s. So the only characters that we would even have to worry about, Ellen, I can believe, is at least 18. I know Shanna, Chad, Clarin, Dorothy, Kath, Sue. OJ, I don't think we said was baby. Either that, or we were like, fine, whatever, it's OJ, see if I care. Yeah, we said it's OJ, see if I care, cool. Wendy, Fear, Larum, and Tate. Tate, I did not think, but I'll believe it. I know we said the opposite for Farina and Fiora, but I'll believe it for Tate. Even though she's, like, really, really tall. And then everybody else is okay. Unless is Milady in her 20s? Is she in her 30s? Or did they just miss her? Oh, right, because she's a Moretti in the old translation. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, so all these other characters are good. And, oh boy. Look, super fun for gameplay. I would never kiss Wade. Lot would be... Honestly, Lot, I feel generous enough that I would actually put somewhere in the middle. I feel the same about Rutger. I mean, maybe his gameplay would give him a slight edge, but I've been memeing about gameplay a lot today. It's not that important. Like Saul, awesome for gameplay. I would adamantly hate kissing this man. Zealot, a little. Whoops, where'd Zealot go? I lost Zealot. Oh, good, he's right here. Okay. Not bad, but. Oh, there are a lot of Fire Emblem characters. There sure are. Which is why this took 2 separate streams. But I'm absolutely pumping positive that we can finish this today. I firmly believe that we can finish it today. I hope you believe in me. Noah, I could absolutely not care less about. All due respect. Sorry. Ads keep getting rid of my live chat. It's very annoying. Like, it's my live chat. Why do ads have to pop up? Astor. Meh. Binding Blade. Barth. Big Barth. No, he's not a child, but Big Barth, no. Big Shin, no. That doesn't work quite as well as Big Barth, no. Geese. Gigantic geese, no. Not terrible. I'd honestly be on the middle with him. Good character, good looks, but just not super appealing to me, personally. You're good, you're good, you're good. There's a decent stretch. Igren I'm in the middle on. Igren is gorgeous. Don't recommend looking at her Fae art. Makes her look a lot more, of a different kind of gorgeous that I don't like as much, but... genuinely interesting. I'm also gonna say I'm in the middle on him. Genuinely interesting. He's just not my type. But genuinely interesting. Good character. Really like him. And we're back to... No, thank you. Nime. Look, I could meme about Nime. She is a little old and a little not well taken care of for my liking. Love the unit, though. For gameplay, she's immaculate. Dan, I don't really care about, so haha. You, Yodel. Actually, I don't mind him, but I feel like if I were to kiss him, I'd go Yodel, hee hee, and he'd get offended. I don't blame him for being offended, mind you, but... Okay, Murdoch. In the context of FE6, I'm still willing to put him in the middle, believe it or not. Zephiel, no thank you. Zephiel, no thank you. Alright, wow, we still have a sizable amount of Binding Blade characters left. I missed Zeus, though. Where's he? Zeus, alright, he's 20s, fair enough. That said, Zeus... Nah. Okay. Let's not start too crazy, because I see at least 3 characters here, at least 3, that I would, like, you know, goo goo gaga. Let's start with Deke, cause like, all right, now I'll give it to Deke. He can go like below Garrick, above Garrick. These two are interchangeable. I guess I'd want to go with Garrick. I guess I'd want to go with Garrick first. Not Garrick. I said Garrick. Oh my god, I meant Deke. I meant Deke. I messed this up. I'm sorry, chat. There's just so many darned Fire Emblem characters. There's just so many. Okay. Also, for how I'm doing, I beat a Barst in Dark Souls with the highest difficulty possible. With Cat blocking the screen? How are you able to pull off such a Herculean task? Potemkin, Biken, Cliff, Justice, Eno, Sin, Ramlethal, Leo, and Happy Chaos. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Ew, okay. Alright, Idun, I'm gonna have to put somewhere in the middle. I really want to put Idun, like, up here. And you know what? You know what? If I want to put her up here, I'm putting her up here. She can go, like, right above Hillbindi. Really like Idun. Really like Idun. Tragic character. The game doesn't spend a lot of time on her, unfortunately. But really tragic character that I really like. And I think her, the ending of her story is genuinely really, 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 really sweet. And I think when she learns joy, she will learn love. And when she learns love, I think her kissing will be quite good, quite nice. You can honestly go, like, like down here. Very pretty. Don't mind her character. I think she's actually pretty cool, but she's not around long enough for me to really care. Corel is. I really like Corel in this game, actually. I would actually put him all the way up here. Probably, not enough guys, though. Below you. No, this is fine. This is fine. No, I like Corel on this game. You play FE7, he's like, I'm evil. It's like, oh, this is really stupid. Is this really what you got from FE6? And then in FE6, he's generally, like, a very calm and peaceful, like, you know, he's done his action in his youth. And now he's just, you know, he's old. He has a legend behind his name, but you wouldn't really know it. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. And he has a relation to Fear. He's close with Bartray, who we'll talk about. But, it is good stuff. It's good stuff. Let's talk about a woman, though. Actually, we only have, like, we have 3 women and... No, I missed Guinevere. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 of each. Then out of these 8, probably the one I'm the coolest on is Cecilia. Even then... But she has to be able to marry Roy. She shoots herself in the foot. She has the Micaiah problem where it's like Roy is so young and like she can marry Roy. So it's like we definitely have a problem there. I can't turn the other cheek for that. I really can't. I really can't. If it's a problem with Micaiah, I guess I'm actually willing to at least put her in the middle because it's optional. If Cecilia marries Roy, it's because the player chose for her to marry Roy. It can happen and it's gross, but it's not critical to the story like Micaiah's is. Micaiah's happens, no matter what. Cecilia's doesn't have to, so I'll give it that. And then after that, I am probably coolest on Juno. All due respect to the esteemed Jungle Juice Juno. I'm just talking about this Juno, don't you worry. But still, I like Juno a lot. Probably, right above Selena, underneath Eldigan. Not my, my favorite, I don't even know if you've gotten to my favorite Pegasus, so I won't say anything there, but, I'm not too crazy about Zealot. He's like father Cav guy. She's like Mother Pegasus Lady. And I guess I like Mother Pegasus Lady a lot more than Father Cav Dude guy. That sounds okay. So after that, I'm probably, I know I keep picking, actually no. Yeah, no, it's gotta be Milady. Dude, people love Milady as a gameplay unit, and it's like, I understand. She's one of the best units in the series that I don't really like to use. But I like her character, and I think she'd make for a good kisser. I don't know. Not as good as Mercedes though. She can be the middle between Mercedes and Anna, for sure. Okay. Then after that, probably say Klein. He doesn't go much higher, but this is just another one of like, he's another one of those characters that in the games people are always like, oh wow, you see how handsome he is, and I'm like, I totally buy that. He's really attractive. But Klein is also a really nice guy, and nice guys tend to be great kissers. So there you go. Oh, there's Pent. There's his dad, and I like him more than his dad. There you go. I don't know about Gregor though. I think Gregor can stay where he is. I think Gregor is in a very good spot. Can you do Lapis? Sure. We can get back to Binding Blade after that. Let me just look at this message. Oh, Binding Blade. When I was a baby Pyro and played Melee and was introduced to Roy with the previous localization, Sword of Seals, I thought in my 7-year-old brain that the seals meant, like, the animal? The Sword of the Seals. They go, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's not the sound that seals make. Anyways, Lapis. Oh, we looked into their ages, right? I know Lapis is 18, right? There's no way. I know Lapis is 18. I'm literally just doubting myself, but I know, yeah, she's 18, okay. I'm like, literally, I know she's 18, I'm just doubting myself. The reason I'm doubting myself is because you already know it. With how much I talk about Lapis in Engage, despite how awful of a unit she is, I use her every time for this very reason. I don't know about Avel, though. I probably put her, like, right below Avel. I love Lapis. She tells Lynn that she can eat grass. What more needs to be said? But no, I love her character design. I love you see someone like she's small, you know, kind of cute looking, but then you find out that she's all about like rations and making stuff out of scraps because she grew up in like a poor place. Not like this. Nah, I like Lapis. I like Lapis a lot. I think about Farina makes sense. Not Abel though. Abel best mom. Is she best mom? I guess Ethlyn best mom, technically, but, you know. No, I don't know. I probably like Abel more than I like Ethlyn. Probably, but kissability-wise, I think this still tracks. I never saw Lapis as small. Oh, no, just small in terms of, like, I don't know. Alchrist has, like, a decent amount of height. I don't know. Alchrist is genuinely baby. I mean, I don't think her height is, like, a problem for a kissability kind of thing. Like, we're not talking that small. But, I don't know. I think she's... I don't think she looks the part of, like... Oh, no. Did I close that? I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. We only have, like, 25 minutes left until the video starts to loop. We won't be done in 25 minutes, but that's fine. Nico popping off. Venom would be Scooch. That's so sad. I always reference Hotel Mario, where there's smoke, there's fire. Okay, so next up, I'm gonna say these are all pretty close. I think I'm gonna rank Narshin. I don't think there's two characters that I would rank up here. I don't think I quite get there with Narshin, because Narshin is another one of those where it's like he's funny. He's really funny. I would hate to be around him for too long, so probably like, yeah, like right below Claire, I think works. But I can't help it. I can't help it. It's Narshin. I can't help it. I think he's so funny. I think he's so funny. It would be a good laugh. Listen, a good laugh really could really sell me. I really like a good laugh. It's very important to me. What can I say? All right, then Guinevere, definitely above Narshin. Not too far though. Probably say like, honestly, like that close. I don't even know if I put her above Aranis. In fact, I'm even thinking like Aranis can go a little higher. I'm thinking. Well, let's actually... No. She has to be an adult because... What is her age exactly? I'm just curious. Oh, and Kaga's dream scenario. What? I know for a fact they... Like, these... Yeah, this means nothing to me. This means nothing to me because they have children. They can't be 14. That's crazy. I know it's FE4. Anyway. We'll look at that later. That leaves two characters. I know how ridiculous that looks. I know how ridiculous this looks. But it's you and you. I know I mentioned ages ago that I thought FE7 Bartray was like an absolute insult to the character, and this is why it is FE6 Bartray. I will say FE6 Bartray is higher than Trek. Trek wouldn't be too high, probably, but Trek like right above Arden. It's like, come on. Come on. He's so dumb. He's so dumb in a way I find really charming and appealing. And Bartray wouldn't go much higher. I'd probably put him below even like Kagetsu. But I really like FE6 Bartray. I like how much of a dad he is. He's like actually dad. I like him a lot. And that's Binding Blade. And if you... I know it's cutting it a little close, but we are actually at a point where we don't, once we're actually on the bottom, we can literally see the tier list. We can literally see the tier list. We're actually in the home stretch. We can see the light. So, I'm gonna ask for your help one more time, chat. Well, two more times, technically. Other than Tellius, we've got Genealogy, we've got 3 houses, we've got Engage. 3 games. Which one do we do first? I mean, I'd kiss Gimel from Lord of the Rings, and he's an actual dwarf. For me, it's like a facial hair problem. As far as that kind of character goes. Narshin the Martian. Saying someone else is better at it? Oh, I could manipulate him. I guess that Kaga's dream scenario means, like, this Okaga believes with the canon's pairings, but that's still weird. No, it is. Kaga... I respect Kaga, but there are some things about Kaga that I'm a little like, oh, boy. Oh, boy. You know? He dreamt he was a horse. He dreamt he was a horse. All right. Yeah, I think... All right, so I see... All right, I see 1 vote for Engage, 2 for 3 houses. So we'll start by wrapping up 3 houses. Then from there, we'll jump right into Engage. And that will literally leave us with Genealogy. And then after that, we can finally get to Tellius. And then we can call it a night. But we still got 4 games to go, so we're not super close to being done, but finally, the end is near. So let's start, let's do the faculty, because we have 4 faculty members. Let's get them done. Let's start with, wait, we only have 3 faculty. Why did I say 4? We have 3, and I really like all of them. I guess let's start with Sedith. I absolutely would smooch Sedith. Of the remaining characters in the faculty, he's by far my favorite. Just the least kissable, I feel like. He's still go very highly, though. Like, oh, maybe not that. Maybe that high. Thinking like... I'm gonna do a swap real quick. There we go. Gonzi over Fredo. And then, I guess this isn't really a swap, but nah. Okay, yeah, Seteth will go there. I love Seteth. Easily one of my favorite characters in Three Houses. Really nice to have a character that actually talks back to Byleth in the beginning. Like, he's a character that actually Byleth has to earn his trust. And once he does earn your trust, like, he's one of your favorite people. I like that a lot about Seteth. Seteth is absolutely, I think, one of the shining beacons of Three Houses, and I think he'd make a good kisser. I have something to ask of you. Seteth is a dad. Seteth is a dad. We love Seteth. We love Seteth around here. Who are the other two? Alois was the other one, right? Alois? Okay, so Seteth is a literal dad. Alois is a metaphorical dad. He's not gonna rank too much higher, I don't think. Yeah, probably like right below Ira. But I love Alois. He's got the spirit of a dad. And I love the thought of Alois being like, once Gerald passes, Alois takes up the role of being your dad. I think that's like the sweetest thing. And it fits because of not only how close the two of you can become, but also because of how close he was with Gerald. Like, you both fill in a missing piece of that. And he's really cute. I don't know. He's really cute. I like Alois a lot. I guess if he's your dad, I wouldn't want to kiss him. That's kind of weird, actually. But he doesn't have to be your dad. I'm just saying, like, you know. Well, okay, he's Byleth's dad. He's not my dad. He becomes the father of Byleth and the kisser of Claire Fluffle. There you go. And then, no surprise, I'm not exclusively a lesbian, but, you know, pan-romantic does mean partially lesbian, so... as somebody who has enough lesbian energy in me, of course I would want to kiss Shamir. Like a lot. Probably like right there. Probably like right there. If we have lesbians in the chat, okay, you know, I'm looking her up. Does she have artwork, or is it just the hero's art? Ah, it's just the hero's art. That ain't right. That ain't right. We don't need to look at any of her alts, because hero's alts are kind of bad, but like... How would you not want to kiss that? Lesbians in the chat, how would you not want to kiss this? That's all I gotta say. And then is that the faculty? I think that is. I think that's the faculty. You know, I say lesbians in the chat, but I know there are men that want to kiss her too. That's just the power of Shamir. Seteth support with Bernie, where they write children's books. That one is so sweet. Yeah. Even if Flayn and Seteth are siblings, get the impression that Flayn didn't exactly get mature in however much time Seteth and Flayn are alive. I have something to ask of you. Help, me and Flayn are tracked in the McDonald's ball pit. Yes, I remember that one. I love that one so much. Fire Emblem timeline is hard to understand. Shamir is perfect. Yes, this is very true. I think it's a lot easier to understand when you just... unless they're, like, actually connected, like Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. I think it's pretty simple. You just can't look at them... You have to take things at face value. You can't try to connect puzzle pieces that don't fit together, you know? All right, let's do the Sewer Kids and Gatekeeper. It's gonna sound weird because I'm actually gonna rank Constance pretty high, but the Constance's gimmick of being depressed when she's in the sunlight get me away from that. Regular Constance though, kind of a mixed bag because she's kind of a jerk, but she's a lot of fun to be around, and she's gorgeous. So, you know, there you go. Do we have... Oh, we do have in-game ages for Three Houses. Excellent. Well, wait a minute. No, yeah. These are the Part 1 ages, so these absolutely do not count. I remember looking through all of these ages, because time skip is 5 years after. So all of these, if you add a 5 to it, they're at least 18, but most of them are even above, like... Most of them are even above 20. Only a couple of them are still in the... Okay, Cyril... Yeah, I think Cyril is the only one that's, like... The only one that's still in the 10s. I think everybody else... Because Lysithea is the youngest. And by the end of time skip, she's 20. Yeah, okay, I got... Wow, Petra's the same age. That's crazy. But yeah. So 3 houses, 3 houses. Everybody's an adult because we're doing time skip, so that's not something I have to think about, which is great. Thank you. Thank you, technicalities. Okay, Linhart. Linhart, I'm also pretty mixed on for similar reasons as Constance. I think he would be pleasant to be around. I think when he's not being an absolute jerk, it would be very peaceful, very thought-provoking, very intelligent. But, unfortunately, part of how he copes with, you know, the thoughts that he has in his mind is by being a jerk to other people because he's a bookworm. That's just how it is. Yeah. Dorothea, I'm not mixed on Dorothea. I just know that for however valid her reasons, she is... I don't mind that she's trying to manipulate the rich. I just mind that she sees manipulating the rich as an excuse to stay away from the poor. I don't like that one so much, but I still really like Dorothea, so she'll probably go, like, here. She is gorgeous, by the way, Dorothea. Zooey mama, you know? Anyways, Petra! Petra is, like, teetering on being up here. I almost put her here. Trans Petra. Teetering on the thought of her being up here. I don't think I can quite commit to it, but I can definitely put her above Dedu, probably above Quan, above Hubert. I'm leaning no. Would I still put her above Quan? Yes. All right, so I'm putting Petra there. I thought everybody would love Petra, and then she went on to not be that popular. I was shocked. Kind of annoyed, too. Then Mercedes is in her mid-20s pre-time skip. Pre-time skip, Balthus is, like, also mid-20s. Bookworm Adventures Deluxe. This is wild. Can we ranked Libra? I forget where. Yeah, Leoto, exactly. It's they are the sewer kids, Pyro. So that is legit the one thing I just absolutely love in 3 houses, regardless of the route. Except in Crimson Flower, but who actually likes Crimson Flower, even if you like Edelgard? Petra is beyond gender. Face Petra. Face Petra. Tremere is absolutely perfect, I agree. Yes, hi Kane. I think I said hi to Kane, just in case. Alright, is that the faculty? Yes, I meant... Okay. Oh, we gotta talk about Edelgard. Okay. Let's be civil about this. I'm not putting Edelgard in baby, because she's not baby. She's a grown woman. I'm not putting her down here. I'm not putting her here. Don't worry, I'm not putting her up here either. I'm taking the coward's way out. She's going in the middle. I'm very in the middle on Edelgard, okay? I see where she's coming from. I just think the way she goes about doing things is the wrong way of doing things. I think she could be kind of stupid, actually. And, like... I don't know if I want to talk about Edelgard. I don't know if I want to have arguments in the chat. I refuse to be civilized. All right. While we have a moment of silence in the chat before, I know I like having like a particular. I like having active chats, but when it comes to Edelgard, I'm scared. All right. I did not rank the sewer kids, did I? We're gonna rank the sewer kids. Before Yuri and Happy, let's talk about the gatekeeper. All right. All right. Hear me out. 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 No, I think Agetsu has a very similar kind of appeal that the Gatekeeper has. I mean, Gatekeeper is much more of a meme for sure, but he's the Gatekeeper. Even when he has nothing to report, I just like listening to him speak. I love the Gatekeeper. And like, look, technically we don't know his age, but like the guy's over 20. Come on. Come on. We know he's over 20. Happy, gorgeous, her gimmick is weird, but it never actually comes up in the game, so, like, it's fine. So I can just focus on, like, how much I actually like Happy a lot. Yeah, let's start high. Not Petra high, but let's start high. Blow, blow. Blow. Alright, let me... I feel like I really lowballed Aranis the other day. I don't know why, but I feel like I really lowballed her. But no, Happy's great. She has one of my favorite lines in the game. During the tea parties, when you look at them, she goes, "I know, I'm buff as heck. What of it?" It's one of my favorite lines in the game. I love Happy so much. That said, Yuri, give me this man, please. Please, pretty please, with puppery dews on top. I wish IS weren't cowards and decided to make Yuri non-binary. Because he absolutely should be. That being said, I've just been moving him. I don't know if he's this high. Calm down. I don't know if he's like Sylvain high. I like him more than I like Sylvain. I just don't know. I think I gotta think about kissability here. And if I would do that, I'd probably have to put him like right below Mordecai. I know how weird this is gonna sound, but like I think if they weren't cowards and they did commit to non-binary, it'd be a lot higher. But, you know, it is what it is. So there's something comforting about Yuri that I will say. That I could maybe even say about Mordecai, but probably not Hugh because he's an idiot. I know for a fact that Yuri would not inherently mind the whole trans thing because he is very open and accepting of both sides of the gender binary, and assuming the non-binary as well. Just knowing him, I think he's one of the people that cares a lot more about of like who you are rather than what your identity is. I like that about him. Yuri's great. Yuri's such a good character. All right. Golden Deer babies. Oh, I love them so much. They're all gonna rank very, very highly. I know we ranked 3 of the guys already, and Claude is number 1 on the guy side, but Lawrence and Ignatz were pretty middling. I guess we could start with Raph. I already said they're all gonna rank very high. Raphael is no exception. He used to be one of my favorite characters in the game. I've kind of grown colder on him over time, but on the kissability scale especially, I feel like nothing's changed. So even though I was just saying, like, I got a little colder on him, I still think I'm actually going to put him pretty high up. Like, here. I really like Raphael. 3 Houses has some very kissable men in it. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the people that are currently here. Don't worry, the engaged men will have their turn as well. But a lot of the men up here right now are from 3 Houses. I think 3 Houses did a very good job with how it's wrote its men. I think this is the last man of 3 Houses. Yeah, we only have the Golden Deer ladies left. And they're all gonna rank very highly, trust me. I'm pretty unaware of Fire Emblem, but I know the character folks call Pepsi is adorable. That's Alear. I like Alear a lot. Not kiss-wise, but... Oh, this is every Fire Emblem character. Hi, Toasty! Yes, it is everyone. I did have to filter some of them out, and I don't know all of them, but I know a lot of them. Yuri is a pretty mob boss. I love the meme. Edelgard sides with the Illuminati. Claude defeats the Illuminati. Dimitri killed the Illuminati. With his Ford F-150. Wait, Hugh? Mr. I'll just steal your member card to not waste money. I like you. I like you. I forgot he was in the game. Is that bad? Who, Yuri? I mean, he is a sewer kid, so I wouldn't blame you. All right, Hilda. Oh, who do we want to start with? Let's start with Leonie, because I definitely rank her the lowest. But I would kiss Leonie. Leonie is... I think she's a little prejudiced, which I'm not crazy about, but, I like her stances on a lot of things. I just wish she was slightly less prejudiced. She's not, like, racist like Ingrid is. She's a little prejudiced for my likings, which would drag things down. But I like Leonie a lot. In the same token, I think Lysithea could be a little, like, annoying-ish, but I really like... I like intelligence talk. You know, if I could... If we get Lysithea to a point where we're comfortable together, I think it would make for quite a good conversation, which would lead into quite a nice kiss. Even though I think Mercedes would be the nicer kisser and Felix has more bad boy energy, and I heckin' love Sedith, and Alois is a dad. Who's the next 3 Houses character? Happy? Yeah, probably rank her above Happy. Is she the highest ranking? Yeah, above Petra, below Hubert. Believe it or not, I know what I said, but in retrospect, I'd actually probably put Hilda a little bit lower. Still would kiss. She's really funny. I'm lazy. I relate to this. I can't help it. We'll put her above Paula. Move Paula down a little bit. I need to reevaluate Paula, I feel like. No, this is good. Actually, no, I moved her down, said it needs to reevaluated her, moved her back up. I think Hilda's funny. I think Hilda's really funny. That being said, oh, you can really see it now, chat. We're really getting near the end. That being said, we do have one Three Houses character left. That is Marianne. Surprised it took this long. Because Marianne is a lot like Claude in that, she's my favorite character in Three Houses. Just like Claude is. I don't know who I like more. I flip-flop on whether or not I like Claude or Marianne more, like, every day. I think this is coming down to a similar thing that, Claude and Alfred are coming down to. I like Panette more than I like Marianne, but this isn't a character who I prefer. This is a kissability tier list. And let me tell you, I think she would be an even better kisser than Claude would be. I think Marianne is a very kind and gentle soul. And, I think she would care a lot. And I like that a lot. I love Marianne. I love her story. I know there are people that are annoyed by her in the first part, and, like, I can agree with that to an extent. I think it's played very straight compared to Bernadetta, which is a lot sillier. I wouldn't have minded some levity in her story, but I do not like how Bernadetta was written in the first half. I forget where I put Bernie. Oh, there she's right there. But part 2 is where Marianne really comes together for me. When she gets over her, like, intense self-hatred, you can really see that growth in her. Her A support with Byleth, where she confides in you that she prayed every day for Saros? That's the goddess, right? Yeah. She prayed for Saros to take her away every day. That's, like, one of the heaviest moments in all Three Houses. That one hits. That hits. That's, like, holy smokes. That's crazy. I love Marianne. And also in draft races, you can make a flyer. And I love that. Gotta fit some trivia in there. Are you going to do the whole list when it's done? I mean, we could skim through it. This is a gigantic list. I don't know how much. I can actually tell you, we may have gotten... Claude might be #1 for the guys. I can't think of anybody offhand that would top him. I do know who the #1 is for the women already, and it is not Marianne, and it was not Panette either. This isn't like a, oh, I don't know who the #1 is going to be between these two. Like, actually, I'm looking at her. My mouse isn't on her, so you can't see, but I am looking at her right now. I know exactly who. But that's Three Houses. I know we're going to look at Engage next, so we still have Engage to look through. Marianne being able to overcome her self-hatred is something I look up. I love Marianne. I love Marianne so much. And you can make her a flyer. She needs a hug. She needs a hug more than a kiss. That's true. That's true. Marianne needs a hug more than a kiss. Panette needs to break your spine more than she needs a kiss. Therefore, moving Panette back above Marianne. Claire with Smooch Claire. I love Echo's Claire. She's so much fun. I love Echo's Claire. Characters who are metaphors for racism. Oh, wait, there's racist Fire Emblem characters? Yes! There are a lot of them, actually. We were talking about Shinon before. Shinon is probably the strongest example. Because even a character like Jill, like, gets over her racism and becomes a much better person. Shinon does not. Shinon does not. And on the other hand, I mean, you can't be... If you are a minority, you can't inherently be racist, but you sure can be prejudiced. And you have characters like Leth who grows out of that, and characters like Naysala who doesn't. There's, They are, well, Tellius at least, they are very much three-dimensional. Speaking of three-dimensional, the Engage cast! Literally because they're 3D models, get it? Haha. Anyways, Vander. Alright, in his butler outfit, Zooey Papa, get on me. But, that came out wrong. I didn't mean to say it like that, might be. But I would not kiss Vander. I would not kiss Vander. Even in his butler outfit. I think he looks very, like, good in the butler outfit, but I would not go that far. Oh, Big Boosh. If you were to ask me when the game came out, I absolutely would have ranked him super high, but now I'm in the middle on Big Boosh. I've super cooled on Boucheron over the years. Oh, this ended, did it? Let's start from the beginning. Oh, whoops. Where's the tier list again? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've super cooled on Boucheron over the years. Like, Louis, I'm debating between, like, no and in the middle. I think I'm gonna ultimately end up in the middle because Louis is, like, a really chill guy. There's nothing about him that makes me want to kiss him, but he's really chill. Chloe, on the other hand, drives me nuts. I don't like Chloe. She drives me crazy. She's not a baby, but she drives me crazy. If I have to listen to Chloe talk about fairy tales again, I'm gonna go feral. Yes, we did look at the ages, by the way. These characters are all... Well, I don't know about Marnie. Is Marnie an adult? If her page would load. Yeah, no, Marnie's baby. All right, glad I caught that. I don't like Marnie, so, you know, I would have dodged a bullet anyway. But, I don't like Marnie, so there you go. I don't think I checked Gris either. Zephyr, I'm assuming, is? I don't think I checked Gris, though. Yeah, Gris is fine. Gris is hilarious. Let me get Gris now. I'm in the middle on him because I think he'd be, like, a terrible kisser, and I would not want to, you know, have to listen to him tell me to hurt him. But, like, God, is he funny. God, is he funny. He's, like, the only villain in Engage that I actually care about. He's so funny. Zephyr drives me crazy. She'd go here. Oh, whoops. That's not where she goes. I just plopped her next to Marnie. She is definitely not baby. She is, I would never kiss. And in that same token, I don't like Mauvir. I think some of his supports are interesting, and I like that he joins you, but I don't like him. I wish I did. Any other Engage characters? I don't know a lot about her. I know I would like her if I knew more. I don't know a lot about her, so I'm gonna have to put her there for now. Maybe I could put her in the middle, because what little I know about her justifies her being put there. I don't know enough about her. Let's see. Seedall, I don't... He's a dancer, so you get, I could kiss him, and then he dances, and I kiss again. Use your dancers. Let's see. Benet, I'm gonna say I'm somewhere in the middle. The unfortunate downside to the unit being so bad is that I never have any desire to use him, which means I never wind up seeing his supports or anything beyond the base surface gimmick, which means I don't know a lot about him. Amber, I have considerably warmed up to over the years. However, that goes to show you how much I don't like him at first. I definitely like him a lot more than I used to. His voice has also warmed up on me. Okay. I almost forgot about Lumira. I genuinely don't know. I would probably have to say here. I would have to think about Lumira, honestly. There's a lot to unpack with Lumira. Yeah, we are good. I just want to be like... Shoot, who's this? Okay, Vale. How old is Vale? Yeah. That's so weird, though. Like, ages for, like, a Lear and Vale. That's so weird, but I could buy Vale being baby. I buy that. There's a reason why I looked it up for a Lear. I really don't buy that, but Vale I do. Then I think that's it. I think Citrine was the only one I didn't look at, but like, really? Oh no, this whole time I've been calling her rich white woman. She's not even a woman, she's a girl. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. All right. Well, glad I double checked. It's disappointing because I thought she was a lot older, but glad I double checked. All right. I guess while we're here, let's double check everybody. Yunaka, I think we checked. She's 22. Even better. Okay. Diamant, I know because 25. Okay, that's Alfred's age, right? Oh, he's 21. Okay, fair enough. No, I know because for the Royals, the younger siblings are below 18 and the older siblings are over 18. That's the case for all of them. So you look at Ivy, for example, 20. Double checking everybody. Jade, 22. Zelkov, 28. Perfect. Pandrea is 20. Tamara is 18. Marin is 19. Goldmary is like 22, right? Oh, she's only 19. God. I keep thinking she's like slightly older than she is. Lyndon is obviously old. And that's everybody. Okay. All right. Well, we don't have that many engaged characters to rank left, I guess. I guess we can get this over relatively quick. Miku is 15 days older than me. That's crazy. Miku is 15 days older than you. Oh. Yeah, I forget the year. Mr. Alpaca Man. Wish Saphira is older. Like, what do you mean she's only in her 30s? I know, right? What about Madeline? Oh, I didn't focus too much on the DLC. None of the DLC characters would rank very highly. Shinon's character arc is a straight line. I didn't hear what you said because ads. Please don't tell me you said no, you're stinky. I would never call you stinky, Can. I don't remember what you were talking about, though. I do have... Also, earlier, I wanted to point out that Claire said about Claude. I don't know any guys that could top him. Sorry, I was spending too much time in AE and Vivi's chat. Oh, Vivi, I buy that. Vivi, I buy that like 100%. AE, I imagine him like being enthused about it. Like, not inherently like bringing it up, but if it is brought up to him, then he just like freak out over it. Vivi, I can absolutely imagine her going nuts. Anyway. Let's see. All right, we got to talk about Yunaka. We have to... I mean, people have been asking about Yunaka since, like, early last stream, and I just keep putting her off. I don't know why, because, like, I'd kiss her, yeah. She's zappy. All right, if she wasn't zappy, she'd probably be somewhere down here, but she's zappy, so she's, like, right here. No. Let's see. Above the Lady, Mercedes, the Robins, Felix, Seth, Henry, Silk, Freddy, Gonzo, Sedith, Oswin, Pence, Legjarn, Klein, Gregor, Alois, jeez, Ira, Saber, Sita, Conrad, Fergus, Canas, Narshin, Claire, Guinevere, Louise, I almost said Louis, has like Louise, Zane, Happy, Paula, Hilda, Aranis, Ishtar, the Owains, Matilda, Didu, Quan, Petra, Lysithia, Hubert, Clive, Lucina, shoot, would I rather kiss her than Shez? No. All right, we've got somebody new on top for Wood Smooch. It was Lucina from the very beginning, but she's been topped by Yunaka. Yunaka's like the very top. She's the new borderline between like, I wouldn't go crazy. Like, I wouldn't go zappy over kissing Yunaka. Well, no, okay. It would go zappy, but it wouldn't go crazy. That's how I feel about Yunaka. Anybody else? Anybody else, I would say no to going zappy over her, but she's Yunaka, so. Raid! Raid! Hal, thank you so much for the raid. How is it going? What are you playing? Tell me all about it. I really gotta look into the Twitch alerts. I know, I've been. They're driving me insane. The game was Triple Deluxe. Yo, how did Triple Deluxe go? Oh, wait, I thought you were doing... Oh, I'm thinking about yesterday. Yesterday, you were doing, the relay. Not the relay. Yes, the relay. Oh, my God. World 5 learned? Hey, that's the worst one. That's the worst one. So, good that you got that done. World 5 is absolutely the worst part. Raid, thank you, Derby, for joining on the raid. Appreciate that. There's no FE Miku. Not yet. 2007 was 18 years ago. Where does time go? Alright, so that's Yunaka. Hope you enjoyed learning World 5 of Triple Deluxe. Hope you enjoyed that. Lyndon, unfortunately, we're getting into a little too old, like 60, when you see the number 60, but he's so cute. He's so cute. I can't put him too low. He's so cute. If I had to, I would, but 60 is a little old. I don't think there's anybody that's, like, horrendously old up here. Definitely not up here. Yeah, no, there's some characters that are older up here, like Saber, I think, is in his 40s, but 40s is fine. I don't see anything wrong with 40s. I think it's like once you get above like 55, once you're old enough to live in a senior community, that's when I'm like, all right, I think there's too much of an age gap here. But how old is Alois? Alois might actually be like 60. He doesn't, I don't know, like Alois has so much of a youthful energy to him. Like he doesn't look or act like he's older 60. So if he is, then it's like, oh, whatever, you know, it's fine. But Lyndon, like, looks, sounds, and acts like he's older 60, so. Okay, let's keep the good vibes going. Diamant, I'm also in the middle on, because I don't care personality-wise. I think he's pretty boring, but God, is he attractive. God, did he turn a lot of straight men bi. Boy, did the Japanese women in the workforce go crazy for Diamant. Holy smokes. Finally beat True Arena for KSSU? That's so awesome. Thank you, Hal, for the hydrate. What did you think of it? I love True Arena. Wawa? I had Wawa for dinner today, actually. Believe it or not. Can. True. Nothing like some good old water. Speaking of nothing like, Zelkov, again, in the middle. I like him a lot. I love the way he accentuates certain words. I think it's kind of funny, but nothing. He's good. He's good. We can leave it at he's good. Ooh, we're in a situation again where we only have one guy left. I didn't mean to rank a bunch of guys. So Marin, believe it or not, well, okay, Marin is another one. Technically, no, that's not true, actually. Marin, I'm gonna put in the middle. You think because she has the Wolf Tail, I'd rank her a lot higher. That is just because of her class. If you class change her, which why would you? Good question. But if you class change her, she loses the Wolf Tail. So she's not full-on Kimono Mimi, like, say, Ash from Heroes, Alfred should be. He should be Puppy, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Jade! Jade I would rank a lot higher, though. I don't use her in gameplay a lot, but God, do I love this character. God, do I need to start using her more. I love Jade. Absolutely love her energy. Love her silliness. Love her authorness. Love that she writes books, and they're actually quite charming. And, I like that a lot of her sports are about that, but they're not, like, all about her. I like Jade a lot. I think I'd even rank her above Happy and Paula and Hilda. Not feeling above Aranis, but, I like where she is. I like where she is. Alright, let's see. We're not doing Pandreo just yet. Alright, let's do Tamara, for reasons we'll find out after I talk about the other two. Tamara would also go pretty high, maybe, like, slightly. Put her, like... Tamara would be a lot of fun, actually. The more I think about Tamara, the more I'm like, nah, let's keep her going. How far up does she go? Thinking like there. I'm thinking that's about where I'd put Tamara. Big fan of her character. Huge fan of her design. I like Tamara. Excuse me. I like Tamara a lot. Huge fan. Be a ton of fun. We'd sing, we'd dance, we'd laugh, we'd kiss. It'd be awesome. Let's see who else. Well, all right. I guess we'll do Pandreo first just to get the guy out of the way. Lower than I would expect, but I absolutely would kiss him. Definitely above Kagetsu, who's the lowest engaged character on here right now. More than Asker, more than Shez, more than Dimitri, but we're getting tough. I think like right below Mordecai is where I would settle on Pandreo. See, I'm Puppy, so we get held together. We'd both go, ow, ow! We both do it together. It'd be awesome. But no, super fun. I would have a great time with him, but unlike a lot of the people that I'd have a great time with, there is actually, like, a lot of intelligence in his mind that he brings to the forefront. I don't have to bury it out. Like, he tries to be fun so that he can keep people in good spirits, but he is okay with opening up and talking about himself. I like Pandreo. Easily one of my favorite characters in Engage. I love Pandreo. It just, one of the characters that does line up with, like, kissability versus how much I like them. They don't actually add up all that much, believe it or not, but Pandreo absolutely lines up. That leaves Ivy and Goldmary. Ivy, Zooey Mama, not for the two assets, let's say, but actually for personality. I like Ivy a lot. Probably would put her right here below Farina. I don't know, like, I don't know, she has a lot she can mull and stew over, but I just like, she's kind of a, I don't want to say she's full-on fail girl, but she's not, I don't know, a lot of people thought she would be like Camilla, and I'm not saying her not being Camilla is why I like her, it's just, like, cool. But I like, in the ways that she's not Camilla are all things that I really like. I think a kiss with Ivy could be a lot of fun, too. That said, we gotta talk about my queen. And by that I mean Panette is my queen, but, like, the one who would actually react strongly to me calling her my queen, Goldmary. Yes. Ooh, is this the hot take? Well, maybe not the hot take, but is this, like, because, again, I like Panette more than I like Goldmary, but would I rather kiss Goldmary? Yes. Would I rather? Now, this is the question. I don't know the answer to this. I gotta think. I know Marianne would appreciate it more, but, like, see, the thing about a kiss is that it's a two-way street. Like, Marianne would be a lot more pleasant, but I think I'd have a lot more fun kissing Goldmary. Like, we know how Goldmary gets when she loves somebody because of the Alir support. It's one of the very few supports where it's unequivocally stated, I love you. So we know how she acts. And I love praising other people. I like it when somebody can give me... I'm a lot like Gold Mary, where I'm not like Gold... She will take any blind compliment no matter what. I'm not like that. I like my compliments being genuine, but like when you compliment her and the comments are genuinely genuine, she reacts in an entirely different way. And that we have in common. And if she really likes somebody, she will go out of her way to tell you how much she likes you. And that would do a lot for me. I want to help Marianne, but I feel like Gold Mary would be more of a two-way street. Yeah, I think I'm going with it. I did not think that was going to be the case until, like, right now. But I'm really thinking about it, and it's like, yes. I think I would have to, like, really thinking about it. I think I rather would for Gold Mary. And I know, she's got 2 assets, but I really don't care. I really don't care. I'd much rather... There's a lot... I love Gold Mary. She's not a good unit. She's not a good unit. That does sour things a little bit, but I think I'm going to commit. I think I'm going to. I actually started liking Alfred's design more and more. He's puppy. He's puppy. I heard silliness. Someone talking about me. You need to use Swordmaster Jade. I started a women-only playthrough. I never finished it, but it did largely just wind up being a bunch of units I've already used. And Fram. Fram is a lot of fun. I can't stand Fram. Did we rank... Oh, no, she's baby. That's right. I can't stand Fram as a character, but as a unit, she's a lot of fun. But otherwise, there was just a bunch of units that I used. I'm doing a playthrough right now where I'm using a lot of units that I haven't used very often. I'll probably do Swordmaster Jade in that one. What is Crossworlds? The Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing. I'm not really into assets myself. I know, same. Same. I'd much rather if I look slightly up, then I get to see their face. That's much cooler to me. Obviously, I'm looking for a lot more than just a pretty face, but like, I don't know. I think not pretty in the conventional way or handsome in the conventional way. Literally, just like, I want you to take care of yourself. It will reflect in your appearance if you take care of yourself. Like somebody like Marty, right? Where the heck is Marty? Like Marty, like the guy is butt ugly. It's very clear he does not take good care of himself. Like it reflects. It reflects. If you don't take good care of yourself, it reflects in your face. That's what I mean when I say, like, I want, maybe not, like, pretty face, but I want somebody with, like, a good-looking face so that it shows that they take care. Look at this! We just have FE4, and this isn't going to take too long, because, FE4 is very much strong in how, its characters are either incredible or they're not. That said, apparently we do have the ages for the characters in Generation 2. Hey, look, they aged Arum up by 1 year and Salika by 2. Or no, Arum was 16 and then Salika they made. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Corporal Lean? Lean is the dancer. Kind of messed up that she's baby, honestly, but I'll believe it. Anything that says Kaga's dream scenario, I'm not going to outright believe, but I do buy that Fee is baby. I buy that. Let's see. Seti. Seti is confirmed 17. Which one is Seti? Not Seth. Oh my god. Fire Emblem genealogy. Oh, Sed! Okay. Really? Alright. Is he canonically 17? Yeah? Huh. Alright, shoot. That's baby. Okay. Might need to look for wherever. I think I ranked him in Thracia somewhere. I have no idea. I'd have to find him, which would be the hardest part, because I'm pretty sure I ranked him in somewhere in the middle. I think I would have seen him if he was up here. Or we went to his wiki page and we saw that he was a baby already. Because I definitely would have ranked him either somewhere in the middle or would Smooch. And he's not up here. And I don't happen to see him down here, so I would have to assume that we did it. Cool. Alright, let's see. Arthur Tinney. I think we ranked Tinney already. Do we have anything on, like... Because not to spoil too much, but, like, I would rank Larce, like, pretty darn high. If we know what her age is. Oh, 18 to 19. Heckin' based. All right. That means her brother is the same range, so we can rank him and say, I could not care less. Larce, on the other hand, hello, Larce. She's got the temper of Ira, but, she knows how to calm down a lot sooner than Ira, and I think she has a much stronger reason to have long-standing rage. So, Larce definitely stands out as a lot more kissable to me. Probably would put her, like, below Alyssa, though. Probably thinking of putting her right there. I am what you would call a big fan of Larce. It's a shame she's not very good, but she's fun. So I will stick to using Larce in my fun playthroughs because I have a blast using her. Imagine you wanting to kiss Artie and doesn't realize you want to kiss him because he's so slow. Toasty, welcome aboard. You're not a fan of big noses. That's noticeable. Well, I'm looking at a character with a big nose that it would rank fairly high. But, it's largely a meme factor. I don't know, Raphael's got a pretty big nose, right? Mordecai's got a big nose. There aren't a lot of women, generally speaking, that have big nose, but I guess by women's standards, Echidna's is, like, fairly large. Gonzo, Dagdar, whoops. I mean, good observation, but I think there are enough that I could go. Oh, no, because I was doing women only, and Fram already had knives. I did Wolf Knight Lucina, because I wasn't using Alfred that playthrough, so I decided to use it with Fram. Oh, so much fun. Does she noses? Oh, does she nose? Huh? Do I know what? Huh? Did you put Diamant yet? Hi, Blight Drago. Almost. It's D-I-A-M-A-N-T. You were very close. I did rank Diamant. I ranked him here. I'm not super crazy about Diamant, but, his character is good enough, and I'll leave it there. I'll stop there. Oh god, that's right. Yeah, Generation. All right, you're not baby, but it's the same thing with Rolf, where it's like whatever. I know you have to be over 18, but it's like I'm looking at you. I don't want to rank you. All right, you know what? If I said Seliph is baby, then I got to put Julia there too. Shannon, that is not Eldigan. It's Eldigan's kid, the Dark Knight. I think you look like a baby. You're probably not, but I didn't really use you either, so there's that. All right, I'm gonna put Arvis and doesn't count, and then we're gonna put this Arvis in like. I wouldn't. Arvis is I respect what he did. No, Lewin we rank separately. Gen 2 Lewin and Gen 1 Lewin, I absolutely do think we should rank separately, so we will. You, I have the same thing to say to you as I do with Do. Azel or Azel, whatever. I know you're technically not baby, but like, look at you. I'm going to say the same thing about her. Probably a little more contentious, but I don't like somebody being on the line all by himself. So, good enough. I'm gonna say the same about you. Little sister vibes. I would rank her very low anyway because she's into incest. I don't care about you. We can rank you right now. You're not baby, but I remember so little about you. Is it bad that I'm interested in 4 more T's? Santa 4 more T's from Heroes goes a long way. We know there's you know what, but who's gonna be the character accompanying the main character? For what? In the past? What are we talking about? Alchrist? Alchrist is 16. Alchrist is 16, so I put him among the children. Oh, I see singularity. I see. What is this, Awakening? No, it's Fates, okay. Anyway. We have Ishtar here. I'm putting her in doesn't count. I know why I put her here, because the Thracia one I like a lot more, but I'll just put her in doesn't count. It's fine. Manforay would actively hate to kiss this man. Lex, not the kind of playboy that I'm really into. Jamka, boring as heck. I guess he looks out for women. Good for him. Holland, I genuinely don't know what I can say about him. He's totally just there. Beowulf, same deal. I have nothing to say about Beowulf. He is just there. Lewin, we'll get back to. Claude, I'm kind of somewhere in the middle on. I think he's kind of boring, but I think it would be pleasant. I'm willing to rank him high enough, methinks. You are the Cav. So I couldn't care less about you. We'll get to Johalvir, trust me. We didn't happen to... Hold on, I don't have a working monitor right now. Okay. We didn't happen to find your age, did we? His name is not Aries, is it? Aless? Yes, Aries. His name is Aries. Okay, how old is he? Okay, he's 20. All right, he counts. Cool. And by that I mean shame because I'm not too into him. Let's see. Too much facial hair for me to want to kiss. I think he does good stuff though. I like this guy a lot. I really like what he represents in the game. But I wouldn't want to kiss him. I would not want to kiss you. Get out of here. I don't care if you had reasons for what you did. I would not want to kiss you. Shannon. In the middle, if he had more of a role in FE4, I'd probably be all over him. I'd probably be just like Daisy and Patty. Just like completely obsessed with him. But he doesn't do enough. Alright, Gen 2 Lewin, is also complicated, but more on the negative end. I don't like Lewin in Gen 2 very much. Alright, Johalvir, listen, hear me out. Johalvir, he's a fighter, right? When you go in the arena, you've got a Brave Axe, and you're facing a Swordmaster, and he wins because FE4 is cheese. This has happened on stream, by the way. He's ranking very low, probably in between Dorothea and Hellbindy, but like... Come on. He's the closest thing Gen 2 has to an Arden. And I know we've got, what's his name? We've got this guy, Hannibal, I think. But his availability is doo-doo, so he's not enough like Arden. This guy you basically have for the whole time. And he's still gonna lag behind everybody because he's not a Cav. And he's a warrior, which is a horrendously bad class. He's like the closest thing that you have to an Arden. So it's like that alone can get him this high, I think. I like my fighters. What can I say? They're my favorite class. Wifey, a little older. I know he's got the facial hair, which is facial hair isn't like a do or die kind of thing. I really like Wifey though. In fact, I would say that I really like Wifey. Probably put him like right below Mercedes. I really like Wifey. And you know what? He's very smart. I think he would. I don't think he would overthink it, but I think he would think about how to make the kiss perfect. So that's kind of like a boost. I think he really cares about he cares about legacy, which doesn't have much to do with kissing, but I admire that a lot. Lewin, very high up. I wouldn't go this far. I guess genealogy doesn't really have a lot of guys that would freak out too much. Like literally Arden is the guy I would go craziest over. I think very comparable to Aranis, but I'd put even higher. I'm thinking like very close to Odin. Probably above. Yeah. I remember earlier today I said sorry, not sorry, until Lewin a lot more than I am Joshua from FE8. I think the two are very comparable. But they kind of forget about Joshua, whereas FE4, Lewin is pretty frequently in the spotlight. He's very, very much one of the most important characters in the game. And in Generation 1, he's a genuinely fascinating guy. One who I wish would settle. That's definitely a drawback for me, but it'll also be kind of exciting, you know? I get to travel the world with him. And if he doesn't take me along, then I get to travel the world looking for him. And we could, you know, have a good time. I don't know, I like Lewin. I like Lewin a lot. Until Gen 2. But, you know. you know. And then Bridget. Bridget. Okay. Spoilers, but she's not going above Evil, for reasons. But I still like her a lot. Putting her like above Ivy, below Farina. Bridget's awesome. She's got a lot of the appeal that Farina has. She's very much, I don't know how to say it, because I hate saying it, like, she's not the girl you'd expect. She's a lot more foul-mouthed and quick-tempered. Because I don't like when that's their only personality, but there's personality, you know. There's a lot more to her than just that, but I do like a woman that speaks her mind. What can I say? I like women that speak their mind. I think women should be allowed to do that a little bit more. What can I say? Speaking of what I can say, though, look at where we are. One game left between us and this tier list being finished. The ship choices and fates are really weird. But oh my god, we are here. We've made it, chat. I'm gonna snooze the ads. We're gonna snooze the ads once, but we're gonna snooze the ads so we can get started. So here's the thing. There's a reason I saved Tellius for last. Most of the time, it has been which characters go for, like, would not smooch, would never smooch, and then we can worry about the rest later. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41 characters. None of these characters go in the bottom two. Would not smooch, would never smooch. And a good chunk of them aren't going in the middle. That's it. We do have a couple of characters left that I would put in the middle that I can start talking about now, such as Astrid. I like Astrid. She would go somewhere in the middle. Largely thanks to Radiant Dawn. Not saying that Radiant Dawn is a betrayal of her character. I actually do think her falling for Makalov is, like, unfortunately a thing that was bound to happen. But it was still a thing that was bound to happen. And I don't like that. Stefan, Devdon, Tanith, Rayson, Ranulf, Lucia. Joffrey could go in the middle, too. I like Joffrey a lot, especially Radiant Dawn, because he's just in the game a lot more. And he's got some real, genuine highlights, but kissability, maybe a kisser, I think. Dagmar, Nisala, Ashnard, hear me out on that one. Nolan. Nolan has just enough of a character to get by. Laura does not. Laura is just haha funny healer. Also, she's pretty and cute. Mina, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'll be doing awesome today. I've been eyeing Nolan for a while, right? So he's just like, he's been there. But because you've been passing out a lot of Tellius for so long. Like a jade, you'll crack open and show how much of a gem he is. Yeah, you know what? Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's talk about Nolan. I don't think I would go Goo Goo Gaga over Nolan, but like he's a very high up on Wood Smooch. Like, definitely above the Three Houses triplets right here. Above Tamara, above Clive. Lucina and Yunaka, that's kind of a tough one. Like, not above Arden. He's definitely not up here. But, oh, come on, monitor. Okay, yeah, not up here. I'm gonna say he can get... Yeah, he can... I don't know. Oh, not Yunaka. I don't think Yunaka... Alright, this is gonna sound terrible. If Nolan were to shave, I'd put him above Lucina. His facial hair is just, I really don't like facial hair. I gotta think about the feeling of facial hair as I kiss. I don't like it. I just don't. But I love Nolan. Great character. For as little as he's in Radiant Dawn, I like him a lot. Score. Leader, strong, great face card. Not a lot of character beyond that. What little character we get for Nolan, I do really like, though. Good, scored. Scared for the 30th? What happened on the 30th? What happened on the 30th? I don't know why I said duh. He is great. Shows how intelligent he is. I like the conversation he has with Edward and Leo when they're like, everything sucks. And then he just brings them down to earth. I like that conversation a lot. One of the very few base conversations in Radiant Dawn that's actually good. Blood test for estrogen. Good luck. Good luck. I will hope for the best. There's not much I can do to help, but I will hope for the best. Digimon is not owned by Nintendo? Very true. Very true. Speaking of very true, let's see. We rank Nolan, Valug, Nyla, Alencia, Leanne, Donved, Ike, Mia, Sigrun, Kurth in the middle. I do like Kurth a lot. They just, unfortunately, he does not get a lot of time. Zelgis, I am very conflicted on. I don't want to get too deep into spoilers, but I am very conflicted on him. We will leave him there. That is fine. Alright, there's one character who's really jumping out to me. I want to say with all of my heart that Oliver would go, like, here. I really want to say it, but, like, it's not like Arden, who's a meme, and Trek. Arden and Trek are memes, and I'm all over it. Oliver is genuinely, like, remember how I said before that if you take care of yourself, that will reflect in your face? Oliver does not take care of himself, and that reflects in his face. He is hideous because he is a hideous human being. It is hilarious, but I gotta remind myself he's a slave trader, so no. But he is funny, so I'll give him that. All right, 34 characters. That's still a lot. So I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna go boop. Z-Hark. All right, very high. I love this man. Oh, he would rank super high. Replaying FE9 is so funny because when you get to the Z-Hark recruitment chapter and he's like, oh yeah, I'm such a racist. I'll get those filthy subhumans, haha. And it's just him being a psyop. So that he can help you escape. He can distract the racists by acting racist. It's jarring because he's like the least racist character in the cast. So it's always so jarring, but it's really good. I would rank him very high. He's attractive. He's a very nice guy. Super not racist. I would not want to make him uncomfortable, but he's not gay, so it wouldn't be like a Leon kind of thing. Like, you can worm your way into Z-Hark's heart. He's not gay, so you can worm his way into your heart. Or mine, whatever. I think, like, probably, I say, like, right above Hilda. I think right above Hilda, I think that's a good spot for him. I like him a lot. He's not a very good unit in Path of Radiance, but he's a very good unit in Radiant Dawn. I haven't been here even 5% of the stream, but is this tier list going to be DevDon and DonFed #1 and then #2? I wonder how good Radiant Dawn would be if they got enough time to write it, right? I love Radiant Dawn. Even with its flaws, I love Radiant Dawn. I didn't know the series was that dark. Oh, Fire Emblem's dark. I want to say starting with, like, a Sacred Stone. No, Genealogy. I'm sorry. Genealogy was the first game that got dark. Thracia is dark. Thracia is one of the darkest games I've ever played, period. Thracia is a game that, like, directly addresses, like, child hunts and child slavery. Like, Thracia is dark. Then Sacred Stones is very dark. Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, those are the ones that have, like, the slave trading, the racism, overtones. Those games are very dark. Three Houses, for how flawed it can be, that I would still argue is a very dark game. Like, it's got, the series does get that dark. There's some that try and fail, like FE7, but, you know. Alright, closing my eyes again. Boop. Soren! Pretty low. He's not baby. He does not look or act like baby, but he looks like he's teetering on the edge. So that loses, like, a lot of points for me. Probably I'd only even put him, like, here. Actually, no, I'm really thinking on it. He does look a little too baby for my liking. Does that get fixed in Radiant Dawn? How does he look in Radiant Dawn again? Where is he? Soren! There he is. I guess that does get fixed in Radiant Dawn, actually. Yeah, I'll still rank him very low, because he doesn't look like that much older, but we can rank him, like, right below Jahalvir, I guess. And then this Soren we can move back down to doesn't count. I think that is fair. Boop. Oh my god, gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. I already know where she's going. She's going, like, above, but yeah, she's... Alright, is she here? I'm gonna go with you, Chad. I think she was, like, here. Yeah? No, this makes sense to me. I wasn't really thinking about it. Here, you know what? It's not about her age. She looks like an adult. She acts like an adult. She is an adult. Normally, that's why I use Radiant Dawn instead of Path of Radiance, but it is genuinely because I think in Radiant Dawn, she acts about as cool and great. I think she looks about the same with the longer hair, but I love short hair, obviously. It's why I have short hair. All right, let's just pull up the Heroes art. She has short hair in Heroes. During Radiant Dawn, she cuts her hair. Oh. Wonderful, fantastic. Oof. Zooey mama. We don't have the short-haired portrait of her, which I hate. But if we had the short-haired portrait, that's the one that I would be using instead. Well, no, we don't have it. Unfortunate, but it's fine. They are two different characters completely. Gaiden with the witch stuff? I don't know. I mean, you could say that it's dark, but it's like trying to connect it to the real world is when it gets a lot harder. I think that's what makes games like Drew Drawl and Tellius and even Foldland pretty dark, is that there are connections to the real world that you can make. I think like sacrificing women and turning them into witches is messed up, but you know, there's no real world connection to it, you know? Looks like Undertale is getting updated with new content. Really? Undertale? I want Undertale on Deltarune. Anyway, boop. Reese! I love Reese! Oh, another very kind, gentle soul. I've been saying that a lot today, but I firmly buy that with him. Let's see, below Claire, Kanas, Ira, Eloise. Oswin, Sedith, Gonzo, Silk, Henry, Seth, Felix, the Robins. Yeah, he'd be like comparable to Mercedes. I think Mercedes might be like a little better, but I like that spot for Reese. I mean, there does come a point where it's like he's very like sickly and frail. So unlike Mercedes, I feel like we could do things. A race that I have to like take my time for. Which I'm also very sick and frail, but I would like it if somebody were to take care of me. You know? I know that sounds very selfish, but give this to me, please. Give me this one thing. Not an update. That was just for the 10th anniversary stream. The 2 new fights are playable. Oh, so it did get an update. So it did get an update. Okay. Boop. Neffany! Neffany! Do we have... I'm just curious. I don't think Neffany is baby. I think she's actually quite close to, like, Brahm's age. If not, like, younger, but not younger enough. Alright, we don't have her age, but that is fine. Like I said, she's not baby. Pretty low, actually. Granted, she's still up here, but... Like, where did I put Soren? Above Soren. Like, above Leonie. Wow, I plopped her here just because, but I think that's a great spot for Neffany, actually. A little... I mean, I like her shyness, but I wish she would open up. I don't like when people, you know, try to act like people that they're not. It makes me sad. And that's, like, all Neffany does. So it makes me very sad. Boop. Leth! Alright, we were talking about her before, how great and amazing her character arc was. Not gonna repeat too much of that for the sake of time. I will just get right to ranking her, but she's pretty high. Lower than Jill, obviously, because Jill's, like, all the way up here. Leth is in the Wood Smooch, but we're gonna go with, let's see. More than Silk, Freddy. I think more than Freddy, slightly less than Gonzo. We finally have somebody in between Gonzalez and Frederick. That hasn't happened, like, all stream. Finally got somebody, we finally got a woman in between Frederick and Gonzalez. Someone's come between them. Boop. Oh, Nyla. All right, very low. I love Nyla, don't get me wrong. I think, like, by default, she'd be somewhere high up here, but she goes, like, here, above or below Emblem. I'll put her above. She's a wolf. She got the wolf ears. She's got a wolf tail. She's incredible. I love Nyla. Like, great character, gorgeous design. She's a woman who is supposed to be strong, and they draw her with muscles. Like, look at her. Well, alright, that's her Heroes artwork. She has almost muscles in Heroes. Let me look at her Tellius artwork. Probably she's a lot when she's... Yeah, it's not like muscle, because most of what she does is in her wolf form. But she's, oh, like, she's fit. What is the term? It's not when women are, like, genuine, like, muscular, but it's when they're, like, actually worked out. I think it's, like, fit, something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's for men, too. I just forget what the term is. But I like Nyla a lot. Gorgeous, great character. And she's a wolf. So, obviously, that means all she goes, ow! An actual queen where they're 2 literal dog slaves. All 3 of them living the dream. Let's get Volug ranked while we're at it. Where is he? There he is. He's not going in the... I'm glad I didn't call this, like, a Wooga or something, because then we'd have to put Volug there because he's a wolf. Then we also would have had to put the stupid, Fates characters in there. But he's on here. Probably would be, like, closer to down here, but he's got the wolves, so I'm gonna say, like, this is good. This is good for Volug. He's got the wolves, I can't help it. Boop. Morium! Sad character. Love him. Very sad. I am going to hear me out. This is nothing personal. Because he was a slave, I don't think he would be the happiest. This isn't a matter of like, oh, I just have to worm my way into his heart. Like, I genuinely don't think he would be comfortable or happy in a relationship with this person of, I would not own slaves, but my race would own slaves. Well, maybe not my race. My, like, my, oh god, what is the alternate for skin color? What is that? Not race. It's not race. Oh, no, is it race? I'm a dumb dog. I don't know, but I would... My kind has owned slaves throughout history. So I don't think he'd be comfortable or happy kissing me, and I want to respect that. It's just like Leon, only... Actually, shoot, it is just like Leon. I'd have to move him. Yeah, same tier as Leon. I love Leon a lot. I love Moram a lot, but I gotta think about them. This is a two-way thing. Also, I hate to do this when we're so close, but my bladder I've been fighting my bladder for a while. I will be right back. I am sorry. I really was really hoping we would get through this. We don't have a lot left, so I'm gonna hurry. But this is all we have left on the bottom here. You can't see a couple characters, but I'll be right back. See you in a minute. Okay, alright, sorry about that. I have returned. I have pup turned. And we are ready to continue doing this ranking! Yay! It's easy. Oh my gosh. Alright. I don't want to be doing this too long past midnight. I mean, we're kind of out of characters that I don't want to talk about. But, boop. Alright, this is one of the hear me outs. I am in the middle on him. Well, okay, maybe a little less, like, I mean, I wouldn't want to kiss a guy like him, but, like, this is gonna sound horrible, but I think going insane with the medallion together could be a little fun. You know, I do have those days where, like, I am an anarchist, for those that don't know. Pretty much what Ashnard wants to go for is, like, true, like, complete anarchy. Where it's really just those who can seize power. That's all the government really is. That's not a system that I'm really into. I like a more controlled form of anarchy. But, you know, there are some days where, you know, I lose it a little bit. And on those days, I think, like, full anarchy with him at my side could be a time. I do not agree with his philosophies. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, on a kissability factor, I'm saying going crazy could work. That's all I'm trying to say here. That's all I'm trying to say. Trust me. Trust me. Energy, yeah! Cozy music as Claire's cute head spins around. Oh, the be right back screen. Gotcha. As the pup turns. The pup turns. Brom! Oh, Brom's such a sweetie. Braum is such a sweetie. I love Braum. Oh, he's definitely going up here. A bit old-fashioned for sure, which would probably be a bit of a turn-off, actually, for both of us. But, I mean, he's still Braum. He's still Braum. He's still a sweetie. I think he'd learn. I think it's just a genuinely kind-hearted... He's, again, old-fashioned, so some things that he does I don't necessarily agree with, but I think we could learn to accept each other. Probably, like, right here, I would say. Yeah, no, right here is fine. That's right, put Braum. Very much a sweet man. That was... Nah, it wasn't actually on me. I tried moving it, it wasn't... Yeah, okay, it wasn't. Oh my god, we finally got somebody. Alright, Asherune. So we know a lot about Yune and Asher. We don't know a lot about Asherune. She's super gorgeous. She's super gorgeous, and I like that she's the goddess of balance. Ashura is order, Yune is chaos, and this is something that I like about Tellius. I love this about Tellius. They really try to tell you that order is good and chaos is bad, as you don't necessarily follow. The more that you play the series, the more you realize that chaos has its perks and order has its flaws. But it never in a way that, like, one is better than the other, and that really comes together in the end of the second playthrough of Radiant Dawn, where you see Asherune, and she's, like, the perfect form of the goddess of balance and chaos mixed together to be a goddess of balance, who's, like, the true goddess of the continent. It's really cool, and she's gorgeous. Everybody talks about Altina from Faye because they made her sexy. And it drives me crazy because we have genuinely gorgeous, like, not overtly sexy, but still gorgeous Asherune right here. I don't know why I plopped her here because I kissed her long before Seth. She's going to be, like, really high up despite the fact that we don't know much about her. I just love what she represents. Yeah, no, honestly. She can be, like, the equivalent of what Arden is up here. I really like Asherune. I love what she represents. I love what she stands for. And her song at the end of Radiant Dawn is very nice, too. The duet she has with a certain character I won't spoil, but it's very nice. I know I just spoiled the end of your second playthrough, but still. Oh my god, we're really making our way through. We're really moving along. Okay, oh man. I can't believe we're almost done. Volk! Alright, Volk, high-key, kind of a weird one. We're gonna rank him I have to pay him probably, but like, I think on the list of characters, like, believably who would kiss me, Volk is the highest. All I'd have to do is pay him X amount of money and he'd kiss me, like, instant. Would not even question it for a second. But I won't lie, there are a lot of other characters I'd rather kiss, but I still like Volk. He's still cool. So I probably have to put him there. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Pretty low, but I would still kiss him. Listen, I'm a desperate pup. It's okay. Devdon! Let's rank Devdon, and then immediately after rank Donved. The two different characters. I'm gonna keep it real. They're both in the middle. I really wanted to try to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna rank them. I think they're two different people. They both make me deeply uncomfortable. But they're both really funny. They're both really funny. If I had a preference, I'd say actually one of the rare things I prefer about Radiant Dawn, I think Donved is just a little bit funnier and a little bit sillier. But unfortunately, they do kind of make me uncomfortable, I won't lie. Tanith very high. And by that I mean very high. No, she can be very high. The people that she trains talk about how cruel her methods are, but I don't think she'd be training me. I don't think that's really the thing we'd be going for. So, I don't mind Tanith too much. I think Tanith would be good. That said, I don't know about this high up. Yeah, below Z-Heart for sure. Who's the next Tellius character on here? It's Braum. Yeah, above Braum. Yeah, I think below Gregor. I think I like this. I think I like her here. I think I like putting her below Gregor. Anything to get me to talk like Gregor again. In cholesterol? What, making our way downtown, walking past Season Pass, and I'm homebound? Do Oh my god, chat, this is actually, we're almost to a point where you're gonna be able to see every single character. In fact, I know this is already pretty big here. Let's, there you go. Okay. Alright, wow. I think once we rank like 1 or 2 more characters, you're gonna be able to see everybody. I want to see Naysala. Alright, if we got a request, by all means. I'm happy to... Anything to avoid me having to do the poop again. Naysala! Ooh. Hard sell on this, because he's not a trustworthy person, but, like... I like him a lot. Well, okay, maybe I like him a lot is a little much of a stretch. But I like his role in this story. I like how there's nuance here. I like his arc. I like how he ends up on your side. He's the kind of character like starts as a villain, but you can't kill him. Not in a game with only double effective weaponry. There's no way. That said, I would not put him above these two. Probably not above Leith. Not above Freddy or Silk or Henry or Seth. Perfect, perfect. Definitely right above Felix. That I think is perfect for Naysala. That fits him to a T, I think. His battle theme is also a banger. Fully agreed. Fully agreed. Black Knight has my favorite battle theme for sure, but Naysala is super duper good. Oliver also actually I said Black Knight. I take it back. My favorite battle theme is actually Oliver's, but it's also Oliver, so you know. Shoot. You can see every character, but you can't see them like completely. Actually, no, you can't. There are a few characters you can't see. There's a few. All right, let's Stefan! All right. Stefan. Not a character that we know too much about. So we'd probably rank pretty low on here. I like what we do know about him, though. He is a minority amongst minority. A minority so small that even minorities hate him. Which is, I know I'm wording this to sound kind of funny. I can't help it, but it is very much a real thing. The branded, which is what Stefan is, they're definitely a substitute for mixed race, which gets oppression from both sides. And I like how they write him. Very much a loner, very much somebody who is more comfortable around other branded / mixed race because he can trust them. Doesn't have to worry about being oppressed like he is by everybody else. And is very jaded, willing to make friends and willing to pick people's brains apart, but will stay at a distance until he's willing. Like, I love like the Mordecai support. He has support with Mordecai, where you know he tells him why he hates Laguz and he hates the Bayork, and you know when he's all done, Mordecai's like, no, I know other people of my kind hate you. I know I feel a certain way around you, but I don't want to feel like that. And Stefan accepts it. Oh, I like Stefan a lot. I like Stefan a lot. And he is pretty attractive. That helps too. I think, actually, yeah, right above Fergus, right below Canas. I think that's a great spot for him. There are more characters that go into these 2 tiers, by the way. Don't worry, we're not done yet. And also, don't worry, I am still taking requests if there's any characters that you would like to see. He can survive the weakest crossbow. Oh, Naysala. I like the base conversation. Oh, is Stefan? Yeah. I like that one too. The boop. All right, I guess we'll do the boop then. Boop. Nope, that's my test bar. That's my right click. Excuse me. Boop. Ike! Alrighty. Okay, well, you already know. Ah, who am I kidding? This wasn't even close. Ike for sure. Ike wins. To the point where I almost don't even want to talk about it. I almost want to just be like... Okay, you know what? Remember? He's not my favorite character in the series. Like I said, I think I'm at the point he's not even my favorite character in Tellius anymore. I think that's Sonic at this point. But, remember when we were doing the Kirby abilities tier list, and when the last ability that we did was Parasol? And I said, I don't even want to talk about Parasol, just go anywhere and listen to me talk about it. I think I'm going to cop out, and I'm going to do the same for Ike. Absolutely, he may not be my favorite character anymore, but on the Kissability tier list, by far he's on the top. everything that I would want, Ike has. Like, just end of story. I feel comfortable. I feel safe. He's pleasant. He's a bit short-tempered, but he does naturally behave a bit nicer around women than he does men if they deserve it. He still acts nicer around men if they deserve it, but, whoops. But he definitely at least, whoops, what's going on here? Yeah, that's what it was, okay. Yeah, no, I just, Ike. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but he fights for his family and his friends. You will get sympathy from him if you deserve it. Yeah, we like Ike. Pup continuing to prove how beast she is. Alright, Singularity said Ilincia, and funny you say that right after Ike. No doubt. I don't even have to think about this one. I know Ike I thought about for a few seconds. I'm not thinking about this one for a single second. Boom. In Path of Radiance, I like Ilincia a lot. In Radiant Dawn, she is my favorite character in the game, and I might actually like her more than I like Sonicy. I really have to think about that one. Sonicy I might like a little more overall because she's insane in Path of Radiance and in Radiant Dawn, but I like Ilincia a lot more in Radiant Dawn. So they're very close, and of course, still the possibility that Ike is still my favorite character. And we haven't gotten into who my favorite character is yet for gameplay purposes, because it's none of them. It's certain somebody I've also talked about a lot over the years. But Radiant Dawn Ilincia specifically is like genuine queen. Like literally and metaphorically and figuratively, like all of it inevitably is whatever. Ilincia's queen. Like, I think out of everybody, hold on. I think out of everybody, I would want to kiss Ilincia the most, including the men. I think Ilincia would be number one on this. Lucas definitely has ascended into a higher plane, but I think Ilincia is who I'd want to kiss the most. I can't think of anybody else. Now, I say all of this, and I know Ileana's right here, and Ileana's, like, actually my favorite, like, gameplay purposes. These are characters like Ileana, Boyd, Kieran. Like, these are characters who probably overall would say maybe I like a little bit more than them, but those are more on the gameplay side of things. Ilincia, Ike, Sonicy, Sonicy I won't kiss, but Ilincia, Ike, Sonicy, they're more for story. Although Radiant Dawn Ike is hella broken, and Ilincia in Radiant Dawn can be hella broken if you waste the time that you could be saving otherwise. We like head pies. We love head pies. Thank you, Tojigeki, for those head pies. Thank you. That is actually fair. Thank you, Singularity, for the head pies too. I know I said Ilincia is number one, and then I see Ileana right here. That's definitely like hurling out to me, but Racing. Racing. Actually, gonna backpedal a little bit more, put Racing somewhere in the middle. I like Racing a lot. I don't think he's particularly prejudiced as of Radiant Dawn. I think Path of Radiance was definitely a big healing step for him, which I really like. He's just still a bit too, like compared to Tibarin, who, you know, definitely has that hateful spirit in him, is much better at tempering himself. Racing is just very, like, snappy. And I think that way he would make me cry, I think. I know how that sounds, but that's my one concern with Racing. Otherwise, Racing's awesome. Oh, is Sonicy? Yeah, not Sonicy. Sigrun is the last one. So once we rank somebody else, her entire portrait will be on screen, which really means that we're close. Kieran! All right, Kieran, hard carried by the fact that he is one of my favorite units to use in both games, even Radiant Dawn. On casual playthroughs at least, even like semi-efficient, I think his movement is good enough to give him some perks. But Kieran is one of my favorite units to use. I also think he's freaking hilarious. He has a boss convo with Valtome of all people in part 4. When you kill Valtome, that one member of the Senate, when you kill him in, I think, 4-2, Kieran actually has a conversation with him. I remember, like, when I was younger and Kieran, like, was my favorite, I freaked out. That said, even though he probably doesn't deserve to be that high, he's going, like, super duper high. Like, probably, right above Clive, even. I don't know if I can put him up here anymore. I don't know if I can. He's a little too self-centered for my taste, but I like him a lot. I still like him a lot. And I think by Radiant Dawn, I mean, he's still very much in his own head, but he's a lot more open to conversation. I think I like that a lot. Sweet Homes, thank you for the head pass. Thank you so much. He's a nice Paragon user to train when he gets in the Ike army. He's also just, like, genuinely very useful in the Crimean army. Like, you only have him for, like, 3 chapters there, and for Elincia's Gambit, he's, like, basically not. But when you have him for the 2 Joffrey chapters, he's legitimately great. Titania! Alright, so she is going to be pretty low on here. She does make it up here, though. I think, honestly, like, probably above Charlotte, below Emblem. Great character. Super loyal. To the point where it's, like, I'm pretty sure she does come out and say that she did genuinely, like, love Grail. But he was married and had kids, so she was just like, that's fine. I'm not even going to be, like, a simp or a cuck. I'm just going to... I like being around the guy. That matters a lot more to me. That's loyalty. That's loyalty. Like, she'd rather be his friend and not cause drama than try to be a lover and cause drama and hurt other people, you know? She's also, like, broken and overpowered, but, you know, that's just the Titania way. I love when you get Titania in part 3 of Radiant Dawn. She's, like, near promotion to tier 3, so it's like, oh, you don't want to use her because she's going to steal your EXP. But if you promote her to tier 3, then she just turns into, like, one of the best units in the game. It is a little unfortunate that, like, even with Paladins being as bad as they are in Radiant Dawn, she still probably has the potential to be the best unit in the game. The problem is that, like, the Grail Mercenaries don't need it as much as, like, Crimea needs Har, Dawn Brigade needs Jill. And then you get Har in the Grail Mercs, and it's like, oh, he's still better. Har is still better. But, I mean, she's incredible. She's, like, you can't go wrong using Titania. You can't go wrong liking Titania. And I'm going to say you can't go wrong kissing Titania either. Oh, yeah. Well, also, the men have been outnumbered for the... this happened a while ago because they're outnumbered by 3 now, but more women are up here than men. I told ya. I remember saying I really feel like the women are going to have more, even though the men the whole time had more. And I think there's still at least... oh, actually, there's only one more guy that's going up there. I won't tell you who that is, though. My goat, for real. Titania? Yeah. Lizzie, thank you for the head patch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on. YouTube ad. YouTube ads are annoying. Okay. But Kieran is funny. I like Kieran. I like Kieran, too. Mia? Alright, boop. Mia! And you'll never guess. Fun fact. Mia, when I was a lot younger, like when I played Fire Emblem for the first time, she was like... I think I played Fire... Yeah, I played Fire Emblem before Mega Man Legends. Okay, because Stronbon was like my second video game crush. Mia was my first. I don't crush over her anymore. But I like Mia a lot. Like a whole lot. Probably comparable to Larce. Mia. Probably like right below Ivy. I love Mia. Super good unit, of course, but super energetic. With the Largo conversation notwithstanding, and even that one is more played for laughs, I think she's like a pretty good, especially in Radiant Dawn, where she's actually super strong. But I think she's a pretty good... Tellius is a lot more about racism than it is about sexism, but Mia, like, just kind of doing her thing, I think is a pretty good, like, I don't want to say, like, feminism or anti-sexism, but it's just a nice, like, woman doing her thing, and she does it. And she only really talks about it when Largo was like, you're a super tiny woman. And she's like, are you calling me weak because I'm a woman? And he's like, oh, I messed up. Whoops. And he's like more of a Largo thing than a Mia thing, but I like Mia a lot. Always have. And hopefully always will. Mia's great. This girl is a gem. I love Mia. I love Mia so much. She's super great. Oh my god. How many Tellius characters are on Wood, Smooch, and above? Tellius is... I knew Tellius was going to steal the show. That's why I put it last. Because let me tell you, looking at these characters, we've got 1, 2... at least 2 that are going in the very top. And I think all of them go in the almost very top. None of them are in the middle. These are all... boop. Alright, we'll do Ileana. Fine. You already know. So for Ileana's, like, character, literally, I'm popping her here for now. It's not where she's going. But Ileana's character, literally, she's not much. She's one of the very few Tellius characters that what you see is what you get. She's not that deep. I like that. I like that Tellius can have characters. I like that not everybody needs to be super deep and complex. Some people can be, I'm hungry, I like to eat. Hey, this looks edible. Chomps on foot. Some characters can be that simple. I did years ago, Path of Radiance Iron Man that was lost to time, where I gave Ileana Wrath, Vantage, and Provoke. And she did like a clean sweep through the vast majority of the game. It was so much fun. She never died. She got super magic at Speed Blast. Her skill growth is insanely high, so she was proccing, well, she would have procced Adept a lot if I gave it to her, but it's hard to fill that slot in. Would have had gotten rid of Wrath or Vantage, and I didn't really feel like doing that. Or, was it Vantage Wrath? Yeah, it was Vantage Wrath, okay. Yeah, I would have had to get rid of Vantage or Wrath. I didn't really feel like doing that. I know you can do Wrath Resolve, that's like the optimal one, but we were having fun. We just used Ragnar against Astronaut anyway in one, so it was fine. So this is definitely more of a personal experience through gameplay thing than a story thing. But with that in mind, Ileana is actually my favorite character in Fire Emblem. If anybody follows Mecha, he's talked about this a lot with Ronin in Thracia, about how that kind of experience can really make you form a bond with a character that goes far beyond the writing of a story. And I like it a lot. I firmly agreed with him on it for a long time, and now I have a Ronin of my own, that being Ileana. So, of course, with that in mind, I'm going to put her super high up, but even I gotta admit, you know, for pure kissability, I'm giving it up to Alencia, but Ileana absolutely is, she's up there for certain. Is Mecha the one with the bald head, or is that Mangs? That is Mangs, who I am no longer a fan of myself. I will concede that his content is good. It's a little hard to argue that his content is bad. Unfortunately, the man behind the mic, I have a lot of problems with. So I'm not a fan of him. But if you're asking which one is which, that's totally fine. Mecha is the Executor, yes. He used to be Dev Don way back in the day, but he's since changed to Executor. And then YouTube. Oh no, Blue-Eyed Drago. It's not the 21st night of September anymore. It's September 22nd. Oh no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. We're getting close. Is this? No, it's Echoes. Yes. Oh, look, Genealogy. This is FE4. There's Leaf, there's Ares, there's Seliph. Okay. Tabarin going, I mean, I would definitely kiss Tabarin. I can't quite put him up here, unfortunately. The men have lost this. But he can't quite go up here. But, he'll go fairly high up. Wow. I actually think, like, like below Gonzo. This is, like, a perfect spot for him, I think. Yeah, no, there's good. I kind of talked about Tabarin a lot before when I was talking about racing, so for the sake of time, I won't repeat myself. FE tubers of my youth are all jumbled into my head. No, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. I'll be frank, I will not blame anybody. I will not shame anybody who thinks, like, you know, the Manx stuff is good or people that still follow him. He upsets me. So I kind of have to keep myself in, like, a proper rational headspace because of that. But, you know, you like who you like. Especially if in, like, your case, you're literally just asking. Like, that's totally fine. That is totally fine. That said, Mecha is my personal favorite YouTuber. Him and Azafly, Kirby Music Remixer. Those are my two favorite YouTube channels. So that's, like, you know, my personal preference. Mecha is based though. I was watching the newcomer to Draft Racing earlier today. The final for Grex, I think his name is Grex. That final was, oh my god. This is what happens when you don't kill the FE8 Demon King on turn 2. Makes you feel better. You're my FE Tonka creator now. Yay! Kirby and Fire Emblem. Yay! Don't want to say anything just yet. However, I think I have an idea for Fire Emblem content in the future. At the very least, something to help get the ball rolling. I don't know, like videos. I don't know if it's actually going to work out, but it's something that I want to try. So fingers crossed. Which FE YouTuber would you challenge to a fencing duel? I mean, I'd lose in all of them, but let's go with... Okay, I don't know who's gonna understand this. I'm gonna say I would challenge Pavis of Pavis, that's just his name, the YouTuber Pavis. Here is why. Win or lose, I'd get to hear Miguel O talk about Pavis's fencing form. And I desperately want to hear that. I love Pavis, and the video we put out about Miguel O recently, my goat. Please, Kane, tell me that you've seen the Pavis video. No, you're good, Kane. I don't say that stuff, but I can't filter what my chat says, you know. It's freedom of speech. You're welcome to say whatever you want. Well, of course, you know, assuming that you're not doing, like, hate speech or anything, which you're not. However, Pavis is awesome. I love Pavis. Pavis is great. His video on Miguel O is, like, one of my favorite videos on YouTube. It's just an hour and a half. Yeah, no, basically almost an hour and a half of Pavis getting rage baited by this guy who is immaculate at rage bait. Oh, we do still need to do the FE8 Soul Link. We will. I've been telling this to a lot of people recently, but we will. We're actually, finally, some of the people I've been promising for Kirby stuff, like, I'm actually committing to as well. So that's super exciting. I gotta reach out to Wolfgang and Sneeko. I completely forgot about that. Maybe after the stream. Anyway, how many characters do we have? Not much left. We only have 6. Oh my god. Boop. Oscar! I love Oscar. Not enough to go full on kiss mode, which spoils. We know who the last guy up here is, because I said there was one more. Oscar's like super high up though. I respect the heck out of Oscar. You know what? Yeah, no, like right below Clive. I respect Oscar. Great chef, great man, great older brother. Has the patience of a saint. Close to Kieran, but I just, you know, Kieran a little more. All right. Oh, wait. Well, I guess it could be Ranulph. Spoilers, it's not Ranulph, so let's just ring Ranulph now. I could say he's gay, but I won't. He's not, like, explicitly gay like somebody like Leon is. Like, oh, no, he's confirmed gay. Ranulph is all in the subtext, so there's at least a chance Ranulph could be, like, bi, right? That's it, yeah. Probably not too much higher than Tibaran, but maybe a lot higher. Maybe. Sorry, it's my stupid monitor. No, I think like above Narshan, below Claire. That's perfect for Ranulph, I think. Excuse me. He can cook. I used to watch him a few years ago. A video I first watched of his was 8 years. Kane, when the stream is over, if you're doing other things, totally fine. If not, though, the art of rage bait from Pavis. Please tell me I can find it right away. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, this applies to everybody. I will even put it in the YouTube chat. Here. Everybody, when the stream is over, I implore you, please watch this video from Pavis. The Art of Rage Baiting, where Miguel O tells him that guacamole is flavorless. It is immaculate. It's such a good video. Holy hour and a half. Pick at it over time. It's so worth it. I was gonna do that. I was gonna watch like 10 minutes stop, 10 minutes stop, whatever. But I couldn't. I watched it all in one sitting. I could not stop. I'm looking at Raphael right now on here, and it's like, wow, I am so glad that I just decided to do only post time skip for 3 houses because he looks like baby. He looks like baby. I'm really glad we did not do pre-time skip. Ugh. All right, let's just, inexplicably, I saw Marsha first. Let's do Marsha. Actually, believe it or not, despite everything nice that I've said, I'm actually gonna put her in the middle. I definitely like her more than Makalov, and she deserves a better brother, but I do also think she's a little overbearing. And she can be helpful, like, you know, with Valencia. She was very supportive of Valencia and Radiant Dawn. I like that stuff. Her supports are good. I like them too, but I don't know. Aside from how broken she is, something's missing. I don't quite know what's missing, but there's a little something. Sigrun, there's a reason I'm specifically doing Sigrun. She's almost here. Nah, I'll put her here too, actually. I was gonna say she's pretty enough to be up here, but looks are the least important part. So as long as you look like you take care of yourself, and she looks like she takes care of herself, but... Alright, Leanne, Alright, fine. I know I'm saying alright, fine, like I didn't want to rank her. Oh, we never ranked Asherune. She should be way higher than this. She needs to be, like, here. Okay, and then Leanne will be pretty low. We'll put her, like, right below Charlotte. Hi, Key, Leanne. If you translate what Leanne's saying, she's kind of funny. I like Leanne. But, again, she's also, I like that she forgives Sonic in Path of Radiance. I think that takes a lot of maturity. And respect for people doing... Like, Rayson was ready to kill her. But Leanne, you know, she was able to realize that Sonic was not at fault, and she was able to convince her raging brother to at least be like, you're good for now. Which, once he calmed down, he did eventually wind up realizing that she was right. So, hashtag Leanne was right. Hashtag Leanne was right. Asheruna? I've been calling her Asheruna, haven't I, this whole time? It is Asheruna, you're right. Oopsie. Alright, and then Boyd. I love Boyd. I love Boyd. He's my Boyd. Where do we rank him, though? Above Raph? Do we put him above Finn? I think so. Then the question becomes Alfred. I don't think I can go that far. I don't think I can quite go Alfred far, but... I would talk about Boyd, similar to Ike. I talk about Boyd a million times over all the Path of Radiance playthroughs. When you get to Radiant Dawn someday, I'll be talking about him all throughout that game. He's very good in Radiant Dawn, unless you're using transfer bonuses, in which case he gets speed +2, and he's one of the best units in the game. Oh my god, we're done. This is the list. I think that took like 10 hours. I think that was, honestly, I think that was shorter than the copy ability tier list, believe it or not. I think copy ability took longer. I think copy ability was like 12 hours. Now, if Boyd gets speed +2, he's like... Well, I mean, this is normal mode talking, but draft racing, he's a round 1 pick. Boyd is one of the most important picks in a draft race for Radiant Dawn. That's 20 speed. Yeah, 20 speed with transfer bonuses. Like, given his strength and bulk, like, you throw Boyd... Combat in Radiant Dawn is very important, and he has, he's very good user of, like, Shove and Smite, which is very important. He's very good for, like, rescue drops. He's very reliable. He needs that 2 speed, don't get me wrong. But with that 2 speed, his bases are good enough to where he's not going to get doubled by anything. He's going to be doubling a lot more. 2 speed is, like, a really good thing for Boyd. Like, that 2 speed allows him to do way more. On hard mode. On normal mode, he's just invaluable for draft races because he kills everything fast. He kills everything fast, and he's, like, always where you need him to. He can always be where you need to be. And then I don't know about easy mode, but it's easy mode. I'm sure Laura's good on easy mode. That's still less than Gatri. Yeah, and Gatri's combat is amazing. He just has 1 less move, and people have a harder time shoving him. Gatri's stats are not the problem. 20 is, like, a really good benchmark to get things done in Radiant Dawn. Like, Gatri's speed in Radiant Dawn is great. Gatri's speed cap is also a problem, whereas Boyd is not. Now, combat in Radiant Dawn is important. It's why Ike and Mia are pretty invaluably, like, well, I guess Titania as well. Like, Titania, Ike, and Mia are, like, the top 3. And then top 4, you can put Boyd up there. Gatri has 60% in strength, speed, and defense. Yeah, that's, like, incredible for a growth rate. He's so dang good. It is such a shame that he's an Armor Knight, right? I love using him in that game. He's so much fun. It's just, you know, when you're talking about that darn efficiency. Efficiency ruins all the fun, right? Until you start playing efficiently, then you realize, oh, this is actually very fun. Anyways, I can't believe it. I can't believe we finished this. I can't believe we're actually done. If Lucas notwithstanding, because he deserves better than romance and kissing. If I were to rank this, I would say Number 1, number 2, number 3. My top 3 were all Tellius. Number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10. 6 of the top 10 are women, 4 of the top 10 are men. If we were to disrespect his wishes and put Lucas on here, I can't. I can't. I literally cannot think of disrespecting Lucas's, because Arrow Ace is so rare, and just having it spelt so blatantly as Echoes does is so nice. It's so nice. Out of everybody in this tier, there are too many characters, and I'm way too tired, so I'm not gonna rank those. What I am gonna do though is take screenshot. This is a huge tier list. God. Copy. I am gonna post this on my Blue Sky and my Twitter. Oh, let me post it on my Discord right now, actually. Let's do that. Important. Huge tier list of which Fire Emblem characters I would kiss. The 3 tiers below the very top with 1 character, Lucas, are ranked. Everything in the middle and below are unranked. Except for the wouldn't kiss, but except for Beep Beep, I'm a sheep. No context there. No context there. Alright, I just posted it in the Discord. Oh my god, this really puts into perspective how big this freaking tier list is. Oh my god. This really puts into perspective. Oh my god, this was huge. Oh, man. Well, thank you, everybody, for hanging around for this. This was a monumental... I did not think this was going to be so big, but we're finally getting to work on getting these Donathon rewards done. I think I know what the next one we're going to be doing is. It's not on the schedule for next week, because I'm not doing it next week. But, I think I know what the next one is going to be. And I'm very excited for it. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So, for now, I have been Claire. Thank you all so very much for watching. I can barely see it. I know, right? Certain somebody live tonight. I've been wanting to raid him for a while. AE got partner recently, so we're wanting to raid him. I don't really think about doing it much because he's, like, so much bigger than me at this point. I feel kind of, you know, when you have, like, oh, he is live. 105. We only have 13. Ugh. But I see AE's birthday, so we'll do that. I hope you like the looping Claire in the background, but we'll raid AE. It's been a minute, and I'm really happy that he got partner. So we'll show support, even though, like, I'm like the opposite of that, but it's fine. Anyways, YouTube, my schedule is up. It's on the pinned messages. We'll get the actual schedule streamed in a little bit. I will see you, what is it, Wednesday for the end of Scarlet and Violet. Hope you have fun, and until I see you then, everybody, bye-bye.